responded to a call from Walmart concerning 3 women attempting to shoplift.
You're hilarious. Come here.
It's Walmart.
Come here. Put your hands right back right now. Put your hands right back. I already told you.
What did I do?
We're going to figure out in a second.
I mean, she obviously did something wrong. You should just put her in jail. I mean, she has a face tattoo. Anybody that has a face tattoo probably did something wrong. You might not know what it is yet, but you'll figure it out.
Run through this parking lot.
I was looking for him. Yeah.
Sit.
I told him I didn't have it in my bag. I offered to
Sit.
Okay. I offered to go back through self-checkout.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Sit down, you two. Where's the other one?
She's in the store. We
Look,
have a receipt.
so the reason that y'all are darting out, sit against the car,
I
please.
didn't dart out, sir.
The reason that y'all all are supposed to stay there
Turn up a little
when they were talking to y'all, and then you decided you were going to try and step off.
So I offered to go back through the line to get a receipt, and he said he was calling the cops. So I just left the cart and left. Because I don't cops for what, you know?
They said they were calling the cops, and I ran away. Okay. Right.
I asked him if he wanted me to go back through the checkout line, and he said no.
Okay, then why is she running?
I was looking for her. I thought she went over there.
She was right behind you. Stop.
I wasn't running. We weren't trying to.
Can you stop with the voice, please? Am I speaking to you in a calm tone? I'm speaking to you in a calm manner.
Just told that bitch to calm the fuck down.
Can you stop messing with your purse, please? Just zip it up. I'm good with it. Which car is yours?
What, baby?
Which car is yours?
It's a Honda.
Where it at?
Honestly, I don't even know where I parked at.
Y'all lost it? You can take a seat with everybody else, please. Sanford?
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. You got the real winners, huh? I don't even know where they parked. So, wait a minute. So, if you don't even know where you parked, how are you going to get away? If you don't even remember where you parked, like, shouldn't you plan on where you're going to park? So, like, if you're going to steal something from a retail store, the first thing that you should do is you should park at a place that doesn't have any security cameras. You should drive around, look around. It's easy to find where the security cameras are, and then park somewhere that obscures where you are. This is obvious. Everybody should know this. They're so stupid.
What's your address?
Orlando.
What brings you up here?
I'm sorry?
What brings you up here?
I live with them. That's just the address on my ID.
You can sit down. Chill. How about you? Take your hand out from under your shirt, please. You're bugging me.
Is that 2 detained on a shoplifting at Walmart?
Is this mom?
Yes.
Does anybody have any weapons or anything sharp on them at all? No? Okay, let me see your bag real fast. Why is it all small denominations?
You know what they say, when it rains, it pours.
What do you mean? I'm a dancer, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a dancer.
She's dancing.
Just put everything on the car.
Right. You know, honestly, she's
What do you mean? I'm a dancer, sir.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a dancer.
She's a
know. I never tried.
Of course.
You just trying to find out? Yeah. Okay. Use your phone down? Okay. Seat's good. Turn your pockets.
I don't got pockets.
You have pockets? Nothing at all?
Nope.
Okay. Mom, can you step forward just around the back? Okay. Okay. Does anybody have any outstanding warrants? No?
I've never been in trouble in my life.
I just,
Wow. I don't even know if I believe that.
I'm going to be honest with you. I just got arrested.
Last year calling transport
Oh.
repeated.
Okay.
License, so I went to court and just got out.
Okay.
Driving without a license. Okay, never
Why are
mind.
you drawing their license?
I didn't know it was suspended. I had failure to pay that I didn't know about.
Okay.
So there's like multiple, because yeah, you don't get charged for, like, I've been pulled over and my license was expired. They just tell you to fix it. But yeah, there's something else.
19 years old. And that was my first time.
So, real quick.
Yeah.
They were all together for
All three of them.
Okay.
Yep. So what happened was
Uh-oh.
like this one right here. She was buying a drink or whatever. The other two were standing up at the customer host with the cart, talking to the customer host in the front of the store. So once the other girl was done checking out, she met up with two, and they all three proceeded out the door. The one with the pink hair was pushing the cart inside the store.
They were all three of them were participating?
They were
Okay.
all putting everything in the bags.
Okay. All right.
Self-checkout, you know?
So, this is what's up. Everybody's right now under arrest for shoplifting, okay? No one's free to leave. All right, Mom, you're going to take a seat inside the car for me. I don't think so. How many times you got in trouble for shoplifting? Never? All right, then you're not going to jail then.
I've never been in trouble.
Okay, well, it's always the first time, right? Sit down. Never? All right, then you're not going to jail then.
I've never been in trouble.
Okay, well, it's always the first time, right? I don't think so. You're going to take a seat inside the car for me. I don't think so. How many times you got in trouble for shoplifting? Never? All right, then you're not going to jail then.
I've never been in trouble.
Okay, well, it's always the first time, right? Sit down.
Well, there's always a first time.
What do you all
I
have
don't
a
want to
reason
go
for?
back in there.
Okay, well, you can't be out here stealing shit, right? It's frowned upon, right?
Okay, well, you can't be out here stealing shit. Isn't it crazy? It's one thing that's always so astounding to me. It's that these people never even have any comprehension of consequences whatsoever. They never even think about, like, what would happen if, for example, I stole a bunch of stuff. What would happen?
Can you keep your shirt down, please?
I offered to go back and really was my
That's not how that shit works.
bags to make room.
Happen.
Can you keep your shirt down, please?
I offered to go back and really was my
That's not how that shit works.
bags to make room for stuff.
I
that
offered to go back after they caught me stealing.
And they're talking and I got distracted.
I copy,
That's why I said
1433.
that I didn't pay for it. I told him, can I go back and pay for it?
That's not how that shit works. You know that, right? Stealing is stealing. No, but when y'all sitting in my car, you're not gonna just be out here free doing whatever you want.
I like this cop, bro.
I'm under arrest, sir.
Yeah, I told you
Uh-huh.
all that.
I'm going to jail.
Am I under arrest? Yeah, I
part of-
told you
okay.
that.
What did I just say to her?
I didn't hear you, sir.
Okay, well, I don't think that y'all are going to jail right now. But I'm gonna run y'all's criminal history, and if you guys have been stealing shit for a bunch of times, then that is kind of what it is. So now,
Bro, they need to have like family vans. Like they catch the whole family at the same time, you know?
so you stopped. Why'd you stop?
Because I had my receipt, I had just paid for my shit. I thought they already paid for it. But I was at the first register, like when you walk in, it's the first register.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's one.
Okay.
Okay.
Take that sweater off.
I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. That's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. That's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. That's a floppy disk on the floor. That's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Bow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Bow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Boom. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Bow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Ow. There's a floppy disk on the floor. There's a floppy disk on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store and when I come home, better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. That's a rabbit is on the floor, that's a rabbit is on the floor. Boom. That's a rabbit is on the floor, that's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow, that's a rabbit is on the floor, that's a rabbit is on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. Boom. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Bow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. There's a rabbit that's on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store and when I come home, better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. Bow. There's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow, there's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow, there's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. Bow. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit is on the floor. There's a rabbit is on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Bow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. There's a rabbit that's on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store and when I come home, better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Bow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Next thing I knew, door flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song. Maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. Bow. There's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit is on the floor, there's a rabbit is on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic, but we all know that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Bow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. Ow. There's a rabbit that's on the floor, there's a rabbit that's on the floor. There's a rabbit that's on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, boy, you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store and when I come home, better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started square with dimensions of 3.5. As a puppet is on the floor, as a puppet is on the floor. Bow. As a puppet is on the floor, as a puppet is on the floor. Next thing I knew, off flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song, maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Bow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. So it was, we stood right there just singing that repeatedly. The only explanation is that it was destiny. Or maybe black magic with me, oh no, that don't exist. I guess I'll sing the chorus one more time if you insist. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Bow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. There's a puppet is on the floor. Subscribe. I don't like cleaning, but my mama makes me anyway. She said, I'm sick of this crap, or you gonna clean the house today. She said, I'ma go to the store, and when I come home, it better be done. I said, no problem, ma, I'ma pick my shit up one by one. When she walked out the door, I started cleaning like she said. The only problem is I am easily distracted. I started cleaning shit till something shiny caught my eye. It was a plastic square with dimensions of 3.5. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Bow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Next thing I knew, off flew right open. She came in with groceries. Oh no, all I did was sing this song, maybe I have ADD. She pointed fervently at all the mess, her eyes ablaze. But then she froze right there when something shiny caught her gaze. I'm sure it wasn't hard to see how little I had done. But then she looked at me and then we sang in unison. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Bow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. Ow. There's a puppet is on the floor, there's a puppet is on the floor. So it was, we stood right.
Inside this fantasy, it seems so real to me. Synthetic ecstasy when her legs are open. True life behind the wall, where men and angels fall. A fading memory when my mind is frozen. Of a wanting eyes, she strips everything away. This one moment is intensified, and the colors all fade to gray. I am in the only place that I want to be, though we know that it ends eventually. But it's alright, 'cause right now we're frozen. Wanna forget mistakes that help me make. It's better to be broken than to break. Inside this fantasy, it seems so real to me. Synthetic ecstasy when the legs are open. True life behind the wall, where men and angels fall. A fading memory when my mind is frozen. Let's go. I can see a frozen point in time that is easy to retrace. Light and darkness will intertwine, the elements are in their place. One motion of a wanting mind, the real world begins to fade, and all the hateful things I have become temporarily go away. Inside this fantasy, it seems so real to me. Synthetic ecstasy when the legs are open. True life behind the wall, where men and angels fall. A fading memory when my mind is frozen. mind's frozen. Anywhere you wanna go. Far from anything that feels like home. You're anyone I wanna be. It's here and now it's only you and me. It's never enough. That's true. I wanna stay here. Yeah, I do too. Breaking it down. Taking it down. Smell, touch, taste, sight, and sound. Inside this fantasy, it seems so real to me. Synthetic ecstasy when her legs are open. True life behind the wall, where men and angels fall. A fleeting memory when my mind is frozen. inside this fantasy. It seems so real to me. Synthetic ecstasy when her legs are open. Truly unknown where melodies from a fleeting memory. Never wanting eyes, she strips everything away. This one moment is intensified and the colors all fade to gray. Little bit. Tomorrow I will change, and the day won't mean a thing.
Anything in here? No? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Take that sweater off. Do you have anything in here? No? Okay.
And there's
Make
the
room for one
third
more.
one. All three of them in the box.
Y'all fucking with me, huh? I had to fill my whole car. I'm gonna turn around and just pull right over here. We're gonna see what happens as far as what all the totals were for everything and figure everything out, and then from there we'll determine what's
happens?
going on.
The total before tax was $949.
Woo. Out, and then from there we'll determine what's
happens?
going on.
The total before tax was $949.
Woo.
Uh-oh.
The total before tax was $949.
Woo.
Woo.
Yep, $949.94.
Okay.
Okay.
949.
Do they want us to pay that?
They want us to pay that?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
No, they don't want you to pay it.
God damn.
God holy shit, are you kidding me? Look at that. Oh my god. This is all the shit they stole? Wow. They printed out the Bible. Breakup text?
Why isn't it never just like one large item?
Why can't it ever why can't they just steal a PS5?
Come in. You ask them?
It's a Honda. It's over there somewhere.
There's nothing in there.
It's a whole store.
Well, our concern is it possibly being left here for a while. So,
Are you serious?
well,
Yeah.
due to the amount,
I can pay it.
Please, I can't go to jail. My mom is in the hospital.
Here we go. I have a baby. I have a 1-year-old daughter. Isn't it crazy that we have these people breeding? Oh my god.
now you see what you've done. So essentially, what happened is you guys stole too much stuff, and so now you guys have taken away my ability to be cool about it.
Can we just pay for it?
That's not how it works. Y'all know that.
This guy has to be like on the mild level of autism spectrum. He's either mildly Asperger's or he just does not give a fuck. It's either one or the other. Like, this guy is a legend.
Right?
I cannot. I'm literally begging you. I have a 1-year-old.
Or both, yeah.
I'm empathetic to that, but at the same time, y'all stole a bunch of shit.
I know it.
That sucks, but you stole a bunch of shit.
Pay it. I don't even. We will pay it.
Are you really gonna take us to jail?
Yeah, I have to.
Please.
It's a.
Yeah, I have to. Yep. Oh my god. He just doesn't give a fuck.
A felony.
It's a felony.
I will. Hold on. If someone did some felony shit to your family, you'd want them to go to jail, right?
I understand.
in the back seat, and another cop comes up. Oh, wow, this is really bad. It's like, oh no.
Before taxes, it's like 940 something.
That's a felony, my boy.
Yeah.
That's a felony, my boy.
Stop me if he could just rebring.
That's not how it works though. Where you guys like run for a base and then like.
Did you search him?
You ran. No, I didn't search. I had him turn out the car.
So first, we gotta find out which car is theirs.
It's a Honda, and you know.
Who drove here? You drove here?
Yeah, I do.
Where's your car?
The Department of Chuds, yeah. Giga Chat, absolutely,
yeah.
yep.
Blue Honda what?
No, I'll have somebody come get it.
Blue Honda what?
A Honda CRV.
Absolutely immune to Floyd mind control. The moment that, oh, it's this. Yep, that's right.
Please don't.
Totally immune. Sergeant Sigma, yep.
2011 Blue Honda CRV. Okay.
My car.
Please.
Come get it. I
Oh
promise. Somebody will
no!
come get it.
Why are their
See,
feet?
the thing
Look
is
at,
you
oh
lost
my,
the privilege to kind
oh
of run
my
things how you want to when you
God.
try to steal almost $1,000 worth of things from Walmart.
My
So,
car towed. Please.
who's it registered to?
Ah, who does this?
I'll go find that car and give them
Where are
the
their
tag.
shoes?
You're gonna head out?
What are
I
they
was gonna take
doing?
them to 4, and because they're like losing their minds, I gotta go to the bathroom, all that bullshit.
Oh, yep, that's fine. I'll take care of this. Do you need anything?
Because they're like losing their minds, I gotta go to the bathroom, all that bullshit.
Oh, yep, that's fine. I'll take care of this. Do you need anything?
I gotta use the bathroom.
I think that's everything.
Yeah, I think I got it.
I'll say I can't think of anything else.
Alright, so I'll just find this.
Oh my God. What's wrong with feet asthma? You don't even be putting your feet on the
Nope, just
the
My bag.
the chair.
I'm gonna grab all that and I'm gonna confer with you guys what all is what, because all your shit kind of got lobbed together for a second. Set up.
Oh, they're putting her in the dog kennel. Oh, she going in the kennel. All right. Yep. There you go.
Oh wow.
That's
I never seen the inside of this.
that's for you.
I'm gonna turn there.
Wow, I've never seen one of these. It's hot.
Slow down, please. No, we're just gonna do one at a time. Watch yourself, watch yourself, watch yourself. I'll hit you to the door.
You're gonna bring out phones and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And there's another one.
What? Yep. Female segregated from males by sight and sound.
I've been in one. This shit sucks like a tuna can. Yeah.
Like I was telling the other ones.
I've never been arrested.
I want to hit you with the door. Keep going. I'm going to bring all y'all stuff, and then I'm gonna.
All 3 women were trespassed from Walmart and charged with felony grand theft.
Separate everything into individual bags.
Man.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh my God. It's just like, yep, put him in the kennel. That's the way it goes. Can't go back to Walmart. Well, they're just going to go to another Walmart. Let's be honest. That's always what they do. Yeah, the video sucked. Look, guys. Okay, if it... I mean, I don't know if I do like the ones where they run them down. I do. I like the ones when they get run down, etc. I mean, oh, guys. This, and it's a fat woman too. Like, this is, oh man, like, it's so hard for me to resist. Oh man, I really want to watch a fatty get arrested. I do. I really want to watch a fatty get fucking. Is this okay? If this one isn't violent, I'm gonna turn it off. I only want to watch it if it's violent. That's it. That's all I want to see.
On April 16, 2022, Police encounter a Walmart shoplifting suspect as she's trying to leave the store.
Where?
Why do all these people keep trying to steal from Walmart?
Ma'am.
Park your car. Okay. Turn your
These hogs just can't figure anything out, can they? They just don't get it. They don't get it. Like, just shut up.
keys off, put on the dashboard. You're detained currently. You could be in. Because I'm
How am I
detaining you.
detained?
Because he's accusing you of a crime. And
Oh
you
my
left.
God.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm being nice.
He just did line Arnold got
They're
mad
tr-
that I came in with
Ma'am.
the garbage bag. He just confirmed that.
Okay.
Oh my God. Just shock her?
Okay.
No.
No. We're not arguing. We're not arguing. I'm being nice and not putting you in handcuffs right now.
Right.
So kindly turn your vehicle off. And we'll figure it out. I will
Look
talk.
how reasonable all of these people are. Like, I would be losing my mind. It's 2 minutes negotiating with this person to just get out of their car. Just turn your car off, and they're just saying that they're goy looping over and over. I would be so mad.
To him, I will talk to you. But right now, he's saying a crime committed. So you're detained by me based on his statement to us and to the 911 operator.
You understand that? How am I detained? They just explained it.
An oil change.
That's not an argument.
An oil change.
The 911 operator.
You understand that? How am I detained? They just explained it.
An oil change.
That's not an argument.
An oil change.
Okay? I need you to turn your vehicle off. Come out with me. We'll go inside and we'll figure it out. And if it is just a misunderstanding, you'll be good to go. Okay?
So how long is this going to take?
As long as it takes. I'll get it done as soon as I can. Okay? 303. I'll be over at 5. How about the car? You might want to roll your window up.
Jesus.
Can I call somebody?
She's gonna run? No, she's not.
Sure. Right now, hop
No,
out of the
she's
vehicle
not.
with your information, including your phone, and we can call them on the way in. Okay? If the faster we do
She's
this, the
not.
faster you can get out of here.
Okay, but
So if we multitask,
Guarantee.
we can get this done faster.
okay.
All right? So let's park the car. As we're walking in, you can call somebody. Does that work?
There's no way she runs.
I don't
There's
understand.
no way she runs.
It's right there.
I've
There's
explained
no
it like
way.
5 times.
Malcolm just came and said that I
Yeah.
walked in with the heart.
Get out of the car. Unlock the car and get out
Do
of the
we
car.
have charge? Dude, the guy comes in and he is just, okay, get the fuck out.
Right now.
Okay, but they just saw
Turn
me with
off the car,
merchandise.
unlock the door, and get out of the car right now. You are under arrest.
How am I under arrest?
How am I? Oh
For
my.
stealing,
For stealing.
shoplifting.
I stopped with the stuff right there.
That is past all points of sale. Get out of the vehicle right now.
How is that out points
I'm
of
done
sale
arguing
when
with
I
you.
put the stuff right there.
They're so
I'm done
stupid.
arguing with you. Turn off the car.
They're
and get out
so
of the
dumb.
vehicle
Oh my
now.
God.
You are under arrest.
I have my son who just had surgery.
Okay.
I just had my son who had surgery.
Turn off.
Don't.
Stop resisting.
Stop. I'm not resisting.
You are resisting.
I'm not.
Get out of the vehicle right now.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
Get out of the car.
I'm not resisting.
Out of the
at
car
all.
now. Let's go.
You're going to catch a charge if you just get out of the car.
She's trying so hard. This lady is trying so hard. She's trying to be so nice. And it's just like, you just don't. Jesus, she's no way she's
I
going to run.
understand why.
She's
We're
not going to run.
talking about it anymore. Get out of
Come
the
on.
car. Get out.
I'm rolling my window up. That's it. I'm just
We
rolling
will
my
do
window
that
up.
for you in a minute.
I'm rolling my window up. That's it.
Take
I'm
the
just-
key out of the ignition.
I'm just rolling my window up. Roll the window up for me.
Get out of the
That's
car.
it. That's
We
it.
will.
Just
Get
roll
out of the
window
car.
up.
Nope.
Just roll the window up for me. That's
Get
all
out
I
of
have
the
to
car.
roll it up.
I will roll it up. I promise.
Okay, roll it up now.
Get out
please.
of the car.
Slap out the car. We'll roll it up.
Okay, roll it up.
What are the? Why did this is the kind, dude? They're like adult children. Really, it's like these are like adult kid. How is anybody like this even real? Oh my God.
Now, please.
Get out of the car.
Okay. That's all I'm asking is to roll up the window. Please.
Get the gun out. Get the gun. Get the gun.
Jesus Christ.
Not saying to use it.
Face the vehicle. Face the vehicle.
Just get it out. Let her know.
Don't resist.
I'm not resisting, but come on now. This is ridiculous.
These are two, we're fighting one.
This is ridiculous.
It's like the county fair.
Stop! Stop! I didn't even see anything. All the merchandise is right there.
Put your hands behind your back.
That's the
Put your hands behind your back now.
Tased.
My son.
You want to get tased?
My son is at tonight's call.
No, we're past that.
Please.
Jesus.
Please. Please. Can I call? Please.
No.
Please.
Oh my
Can
God.
I call, please? Can I call, please?
Jesus.
Can I call my son,
No, you cannot.
please?
Shut up.
He just got out of surgery, please. That's all I'm asking.
Oh my God.
Please.
And they didn't even roll the window up.
Stop. We will call, but you need to stop resisting.
I'm
You're
not
gonna get tased.
resisting.
You're gonna get tased.
I'm not resisting, but can you please call my son? Please.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. We're past that. Put your hand behind your back now.
Can I call my son?
Put your hands behind your back now.
That's all I'm asking is to call my son.
No.
Zapper.
We're past that.
Zapper.
What do you mean
Zapper.
you're
She's
past
not
that?
listening.
You
Zapper.
resisted.
Zapper right
That's
now.
45
Zapper.
I'm asking to call my son. He's
Just
Please.
zapper.
Please.
Do it.
You
Please.
Please.
I need
All I
this.
need to do is call my son.
It's right there. It's right there. Come on.
Give me this one.
Please. Please. Can I call my son?
Come on.
Can
Come
I call my
on.
son, please?
What is it doing?
Want to get tased? Do you want to get tased? Yes or no? Yes or no? Please, yes or no?
Call my son. That's it. And you guys aren't letting me call my
Let go
son.
of your belt loop.
Please?
Yeah.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground now.
Oh, man.
Put your hand behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back.
You guys are doing all this because with the stuff inside?
Put your hands behind your back.
It's actually crazy how much they put up with this. I think they should have pepper sprayed her in the face in like the first minute. Like the moment that she starts doing this, she won't listen. I think they should immediately fucking do it. Like I hate like it. What makes me mad is that they don't do it immediately. I want to see them do it instantly, bro. Like.
Why are you doing this?
Because you are under arrest. Put your hands behind your back.
Why am I under arrest?
For shoplifting.
What?
Put your
I
hands.
didn't shoplift.
All right, all
Put
right.
your hands behind your back now or I'm going to tase you.
I did not shoplift. I did not shoplift.
Put your hand behind your back.
Oh man, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You see how fast they comply after that? You see, that took 1 second. They don't respond to anything but force. That's the way a lot of people are.
Can I get up now?
Nope.
Nope.
We're still figuring this out. You just gotta do it this way. Don't scratch me.
Stop moving.
You have me handcuffed.
Alright, are you going to cooperate now?
Yes.
No, no, you won't.
I just want to call my son. He is in
Oh,
surgery, please.
Sit up.
I can't sit up. Can you help me up?
Bend
Jesus Christ.
and then roll backwards.
Roll.
Now tuck this hand.
This is your job. Rolling fat retards around the Walmart parking lot. Because they can't follow directions. This is what you're being paid for.
This is me under how? I have an AC joint dislocation. I was just in a car accident.
Uh-huh.
Can you help me out?
Can't drive either.
Are you done?
Yes. Can you help me out, please?
Just stay sitting for a minute.
You got your taser cartridge?
Yeah, I got it.
Why don't they ever have shoes? Why do they never have shoes? What is wrong with these animals? Like, anywhere I go, I'm wearing my shoes. Who the fuck doesn't have their shoes?
We're at the tire center.
No, so you don't need double cuffs. You're just being difficult. Okay.
No, I do, because this is a dislocated shoulder right here. Please, I need to get to my
And there's
son,
this
please.
stuff.
No, that's not happening. You're going to the Seminole County Jail.
Huh?
You're going to jail.
Why am I going to jail?
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Huh?
You keep asking why you're going to jail. You're under arrest for shoplifting. You're going to the Seminole County Jail. Now you have a resisting charge.
That's mine. They saw me in the cameras.
Hold up. She was thrown out.
I did not
parked
go.
there. She was
I
hit me.
did not go to
And she said there was
shoplift.
stuff that was inside, and then that book bag apparently was also involved, possibly.
I did not
Okay.
go. I don't understand.
I can't help you
Good morning.
that you don't understand. I've explained it to you several times. You're under arrest for shoplifting. You're going to
How did
jail.
I shoplift if
You're
I
also being
stopped at
charged
the
with
gate?
resisting. All right?
I'm
So I'm
not
done explaining that to you.
resisting.
You are going to the Seminole County Jail.
I'm not.
This is, it's just, it's, do you understand now? Like, this thing can vote. Do you understand? Do you understand how big of a problem this is? Are you beginning to pick up and see what's going on? She's a parent too. It's a goy looping example. I know it's what they do. Or if I happy that I'm absolutely
resisting.
You were.
If it's ever a fat person getting arrested, it instantly makes it better to me.
I'm resisting because
I gave you
guys are
several
telling me
lawful
I'm
orders, and you did not obey any of them.
And I left
It does.
everything
It
at the
immediately
door.
makes it better.
So I can just get the paperwork.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
Can I please call my son?
No. Hey, take that out of your hands.
My son is 4 years old.
That's
please.
too bad.
You can call him from the
Yeah,
jail.
that's too bad. You can call them from the jail. They give free calls there.
Officer based. Holy shit, who is this guy?
We're gonna stand you up. Count of three. One, two, three.
Maybe if you didn't fight them, they probably would have given you that call. But
Oh, we tried.
We tried.
I wasn't trying. Please just call this number for me.
Not right
It's
now.
my son.
Uh-huh.
End of discussion. Not right now.
Please, sir.
follow me. Let's go. No, we'll get your shoes later. We'll get your shoes later.
Can I?
Oh my god.
We're past that.
We're
Can I
past
get
that.
my purse?
Is she gonna be able to fit in the car?
Now, let me
Oh,
tell
they
you
got the
something. If you
SUV. It's
resist
okay.
Officer Johnson while she's searching you, I'm going to charge you
Oh.
2 counts of battery LEO. Do you understand? You can
Oh
put
no,
it
we
right
already got
against
2
it.
counts. We're going for 3. Spread your feet. Spread your feet.
I can't. My feet are hot right now.
Spread
How
your
do
feet.
I get 2 counts of arrest?
Face the car, because you were resisting.
They don't. Do they? I wonder. Like with a person like this, I wonder if they can even comprehend what's happening to them. Do they even understand what's happening? Or is this genuinely just confusion, like this is all happening to them? I don't even know.
My feet
Right
are
there.
hot right now.
Spread your feet apart. Spread them apart.
Spread your feet. Get in the car.
Can I please call my son?
Get in the
Not
car.
right now.
They don't have securities and all that. Please, I have.
Put your foot inside the car.
He's 4 years
Put your
old.
foot inside the car.
Put your foot in the car.
Please.
So the little container in your purse that says stash that has a,
My friend bought me that. I
it's
don't.
got a
My
white
friend bought me that. What does it have?
powder in it. What's the powder?
Oh. Wow. Your 4-year-old it's
Well, just so you know, any prescription medication needs to stay in those prescription bottles, even when you're on trips.
Because with the thing that says stash on it, it's definitely not the best look.
Even when you're on trips.
Because with the thing that says stash on it, it's definitely not the best look.
we really need to pay these guys more. We do. We got to pay these guys more. Like, this is crazy. This is insane.
Grand theft.
Grand theft. Oh,
Hey, what's up with the grand theft? Is that shoplifting or is that something else?
What's up with the grand theft?
Yeah, is that shoplifting or something else? Okay.
I was just literally trying to make a call. That's all I was trying to do was make a call.
All I wanted was a Pepsi.
Who just had surgery? Please.
Hey.
Where is your kid right now?
Hold on 1 second.
With who?
With my friend Vicky.
probation for doing it once, and she's doing it again with drugs in her purse while her kid's in surgery. Like, we have to do something about the Goyim. I don't understand how everybody isn't as worried about this as I am. Like, I'm really worried and concerned about the Goyim. I am. Nobody else cares.
I wasn't trying to shoplift.
You weren't trying to shoplift. What do you call
Just like,
even it? Let's say.
What do you call
Let's just say for giggles that you didn't. All right. That you said you left everything at his feet and then walked away before point of sale. What do you call that? Even if it was before point of sale, what are we gonna call that? Almost shoplifting?
How was that considered shoplifting?
And then walked away before point of sale. What do you call that? Even if it was before point of sale, what are we going to call that? Almost shoplifting?
How was that considered shoplifting?
Well, what would you call that?
When I wasn't even trying to fight, when all I was trying to do was put my window up on my car.
Correct. You got to put your. But when we tell you to get out of the car, you get out of the car now. We don't.
I put the car in park. I listened to everything they said. Listen, I'm a CI. I work for the County Sheriff's Department.
You work for the sheriff's department and you're stealing things? Well, you should know not to do that.
Okay, I don't understand how that's gonna help you out.
You're trying to get fentanyl off the streets? Oh, by eating it all. No, okay, now it makes sense. She's trying to stop. Okay, so it's the same strategy, right? Is that okay? So you're trying to get the fentanyl off the streets by doing all of the fentanyl, and you're trying to stop shoplifting because if everything's stolen out of the store, you can't steal anything out of the store anymore. It's the same logic. Of course, this makes sense.
World, okay?
You also tried shoplifting too. Just don't work that way. We do have body cameras and everything, right? So everything.
I wonder if these cops are. I wonder if they think to themselves ever. They have to be thinking about the fact that, like, this one is so funny. I wonder if this one goes on YouTube. I bet they're thinking, like, can you imagine? Like, every cop is a YouTuber now. Every police officer is a YouTuber.
It has been recorded.
And they kept trying to shame my arm behind me. I just was in a car accident by a drunk driver. I have an AC joint dislocation on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Did you tell them that before they tried to arrest you?
I told them that they had me on the floor and out of the car.
Well, why didn't you get out of the car when they told you to in the first place?
I was parking my car and trying to...
Oh, for 3 minutes.
Okay.
Nothing that happened before until we told you to get out the car.
Oh, bro, they got her.
Once we said get out the car like 15.
They got her done up like a Twinkie. Oh, that's cute.
Times when you weren't getting out the car, and then you rolled the window up.
Oh, wow.
And then you went.
That's nice. The yellow submarine.
Because I knew then you guys wouldn't let me call my son.
I told you, you know just as well as I do. I said like 15 times, just pull it in. We'll call it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And then it came to the point where you weren't listening to us.
I worked with Marion County Sheriff.
Goy looping.
At some point, you got to trust us because you would have just gotten the shoplifting, which is, I mean, an issue because you got like 15 of them, but it wouldn't be.
Just keep it in. Just keep it in the jail, bro. Like, don't let it out. At a certain point, like, what are we doing? What are we doing letting pig... Like, and this is the problem, is that you have a pig like this that just can't stop stealing slop. And they do it so many times. I guarantee you this is over past 4 years. Because now... It's multiplied. Now there's a kid there too. If you had kept it in the jail, maybe she would have never had a kid. So now you have two problems. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is really like pig patrol. I know. Your tax, like, I don't think you guys understand the amount of millions of dollars that go into micromanaging people like this. It's unbelievable.
It wouldn't be these assault charges on Leo and stuff like that. Like you took it from one place and took it to another one. All right. So like, to the point what's done is done. You just gotta move forward past that.
Please don't put those on me.
That's not my decision. The other officer that's with me is my boss. He decides what charges get filed.
I was not. You guys tasered me. I was not even resisting. Like, you guys had me on the floor. My hands were already behind my back.
I love body cams. I really do, because now we know. Think about how many of these, like, the police were mean to me before body cams were probably all bullshit. I wonder if most of them were bullshit.
I'm not going to argue with you about it, okay? It is what it is.
Isn't it crazy?
We got the point, but you're not listening to us. That's what happened, okay? I'll ask them about your phone call. Hope we can get that call out, just to let them know where you are so your son's taken care of, okay? I mean, I watched the video. It looked like you were walking straight out the door with all the appliances.
No, I was stopping.
You were walking straight out the door with all the appliances?
The door.
No, I
Until
wasn't.
I came there, I put everything on the side, and I said, I'm trying to go get my other card out the car.
I wonder, like, do you really think anybody's believing this? Like, what are you even wasting your time for?
Okay.
They knew me. I was trying to get.
All right. So
I know they know you.
What about your book bag? What was in your book bag that was in the vehicle?
The book bag in the vehicle.
The blenders that were in your book bag.
Kleptomaniac, just stop doing it.
Get paid for it. I mean, those were $50. I'll pay for them right now. Those are nothing. But the book bag.
I don't believe in that.
The heart bag. You guys kept saying I stole the heart.
The heart bag is in your vehicle, and the book bag is in your vehicle.
Oh.
But the problem is you had merchandise in the vehicle that was in your book bag.
That's bullshit. Yeah.
I'm not gonna
I
debate
stole
it.
the heart stuff, which you
I
clearly saw.
never
I walked
said
in
that.
with the heart stuff.
I never said that. All right. So I will ask about your phone call. We'll figure it out past that. Okay.
Police recovered stolen items valued at approximately $1,400 and
It's all over now. There we go.
charged the suspect with multiple crimes, including grand theft.
Oh my God.
She ended up pleading no contest to resisting without violence and grand theft, and was sentenced to 24 months of probation.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired. I just can't I can't keep seeing this.
I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. I don't understand. Okay, that one, I'll watch this one tomorrow. I might have to watch this. Holy shit, it just drives me fucking insane seeing this. I'll link you guys the video. It's so frustrating to me that this happens. It really is. It makes me so mad. They call her the Terminator, she'll be back. I know. Like, we gotta stop watching before the end so it's not ruined. I know that our probation, our system is so broken. She was already on probation. 15 thefts plus a new one for just 24 probation. She's out, so basically nothing happened. That's right. And a new term, goy fatigue. And this is the thing, is that everybody goes and they say, oh, this is a problem with black people. No, everybody's doing this. We have this problem overall. This is a massive issue, and I don't think people recognize how annoying this is, how problematic this is, and if fatigue is real. Yes, I'm fatigued by people. I'm fatigued by all of these people, and I don't know why it's not happening. I really don't.
Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, I've been robbed by a big company. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, no hyperbole aside, PlayStation actually ended up robbing me and plenty of other people. You want to know how we ended up getting robbed, ladies and gentlemen? Well, it turns out if you're somebody that purchases digital crap, it's not there forever. You know what I mean? So, I talk a lot about crazy shit on the internet, but something I'm very passionate about is, when you spend $60 on something, I think it should belong to you. I really think it should. I don't think you should lose access to media that you buy. Now, when you go to a store and you buy like a video game digitally, well, you never actually own it. The reality of it is you just bought a license. You come home, you download it, and it can be taken away at any moment. It can be modified. The terms of the deal can change, okay? Effectively, you make a deal with a company that effectively has a mentality where they can force things onto you, okay? You really have no consent in the situation. Oh, we want to take your game away? It's not like you can do anything. You signed a fucking license, bitch. That's how it works. So, I'm one of those people where I buy a lot of my stuff physically, and before somebody goes and is like, well, how many discs do you own? I've got shelves upon shelves upon shelves of physical media, video games, movies, music, you name it, I've got it. And why do I do that? Well, ladies and gentlemen, today a big thing happened with PlayStation, and it's not good. So one user ended up getting this little email. As of the 1st September 2026, due to our content licensing arrangements, basically Sony and their deals with other companies for distribution, I guess, of all these movies, you will no longer be able to watch any of your previously purchased Studio Canal content, and the content will be removed from your video library. This shit should be fucking illegal, by the way. If in a normal, healthy world, the billionaire pedo class wouldn't be controlling us. There wouldn't be people hiding, illegal shit. There wouldn't be anything bad in the world. If this was a safe, just world, there would be no war, there would be no pestilence, no famine, and any corporate company that thinks, oh, you gave us like $20 like a year or two ago for a fucking movie? Well, we can just take that away. This is basically like if you made a deal where you bought a movie, you come home, and then like 2 years later, without your consent, by the way, some fucking suit comes into your house, takes the movies off the shelves, puts them into a bag, and fucks off. You have no recourse. It's not like you can go to the cop and say, sir, I was just robbed because I guess you bought a fucking license, and that's the world we live in, okay? Obviously, I was going to talk about this, and here's the reality of it. This is not a small, it's not like, oh, some random fucking movie from like Timbuktu got removed from somebody's library. Even if that was the case, I think if you bought a random movie from Timbuktu, you should be allowed to own that until you are dead, or you could pass that on to, your next generation, right? But ultimately, what are some of these movies, ladies and gentlemen? Well, you might have heard of movies like Terminator 2, like Total Recall. Terminator 2 is one of my favorite goddamn movies imaginable. And ultimately, at the end of the day, if they try to take away something like, say, Die Hard from me, I'd lose my shit, okay? Die Hard's one of my favorite fucking movies of all time. If I woke up one day, bought Die Hard on my Xbox or PlayStation or whatever device, and then the next day was like, well, we took away Die Hard, I would fucking lose it, okay? I would raid the tower. I would fucking absolutely go crazy. But I don't have to do that, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, this is running locally on my own home server. All I have is my own backed up copy of Die Hard sitting on a local server in my house, distributing this file everywhere in the world. No licensing agreement, no suit can come into my house and take away fucking Die Hard from me, okay? Die Hard is here to stay. Whether it be for Christmas, whether it be for New Year's, whether it be for any other event, people in my home will be able to watch Die Hard, okay? And if they try taking this away from me, they will, in fact, die very hard, okay? Simple as that. But anyways, this is not just about like, hey man, you should self-host and locally run your shit. I've been saying that for fucking years, okay? And this is one of those case examples as to why you absolutely should. So PlayStation ends up removing this crap. And the reality of it is that you can see a whole list of other like titles that have kind of been removed. So again, Studio Canal and whatever they were with, basically all these movies overnight were effectively taken away, and it's just gone. It's over. Like, even if you had bought any of these, they're removed. Now, ultimately, at the end of the day, this is why I say buy physical as much as you can. Like, going back to the Terminator 2 argument, you know, if you go to Amazon.com right now, buying Terminator 2 on Blu-ray is $19.87 Canadian. Now, here's the fun part about this. Listen, I think it's fucking insane when on the same website, a lot of these companies will sell you Terminator 2 on either free trials to like, I love this by the way, you gotta get the subscription service for Amazon, then you have to get like a secondary subscription service on top of the subscription service for it. Like, what sense, what fucking mania are we living in, okay? Forget the whole meme, you'll own nothing and be happier and all that crap. How do you explain, like, jerry-rigging subscription services to each other, man? What is this, the fucking Sega 32X? What am I supposed to buy a system? Jerry-rig every add-on onto it? Fuck you, man! So, of course, you can rent it for like $5.49, or you can buy it in high definition for $13.49. Now, I think it's insanity when the same website has this for on Blu-ray for 19 bucks. Oh, but what if you don't have a Blu-ray player? You probably have a DVD player, okay? $17.60 here. But if you get the Blu-ray, what's funny to me is the movie industry will give you like the physical copy, and then they'll even give you like the digital HD version. So like, just spend a couple bucks extra. Now you have the movie that they can't take away from you, but you also have like a digital version of it, okay? So anybody that says, oh, I buy the digital for the convenience because my ass is so fused to my chair, I can't even think of getting up and switching a disc. Well, now you don't fucking even have to. Now you have the disc and the excuse to be perpetually lazy, okay? Like, what the fuck, man? What is even... This is the thing that I say to people. It's like, why I buy physical media. Like, if I go to the store and I spend like... If I have the choice of spending like 60 bucks at like the PlayStation store at home, or just driving down like 10 minutes. Oh, but Muda, I don't have a vehicle. I don't even have the ability. Can you walk? Can you roll your way over? Can you take some public transit? Okay, can you figure it out? You go down to the store like a Wally Mart, okay, a Wally World, or a Target, or whatever, and you spend the same 60 bucks, you get access to the physical media. And before somebody's like, but the physical media doesn't contain the whole, you gotta patch it, Most digital games, and again, I would recommend a great website for you guys, Does It Play? Especially in the realm of video games, you can see that the vast majority of video games, around 73%, are playable without any form of download whatsoever. Is it as shiny and as bug-free? Probably not, but it's playable from the very beginning all the way to the very end, okay? Meaning you own that disc, okay? Nobody can come in and say, oh, well, we're gonna take that away from you anytime we want. But you know what they can do it for is a digital copy. It's like with GTA 6, right? Like, I've talked a fair bit about it this week, but the reality of it is that I'm gonna play GTA 6, I'm gonna buy it, but I really have no hype to buy it for PlayStation or Xbox. I'm somebody that can conveniently just wait for the PC version to drop. And you might be like, well, what's the difference between the PC version and the console, Muda? Now you're just splitting hairs. Yes, I buy a lot of games on Steam, ladies and gentlemen. But the reality of it is, if I'm going to spend my money on a digital storefront, I'm probably going to spend it on one that has historically shown more support for the consumer than, again, places like Sony or Xbox or Nintendo or any of these platforms, right? But even with the PC, you know what the best part about owning a computer is the amount of freedom you can do with it, right? Remember, Steam is not the only store. One of the places that you can also go to are places like GOG. So GOG is one of these store platforms where, in order to just basically explain what it is, it's effectively a digital storefront where you can download entire games without, again, requiring access to like a launcher or DRM in any capacity. So for instance, if you're somebody that's like, shit, I want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Well, nothing stops you from purchasing the game here, downloading it, and then installing it without any connection to the internet. Once I download files from this, I can back this up to an external drive. a server, a flash drive, and just pretty much basically make my own physical media in a way. And that to me is something that I support. You know the other thing PC games have that consoles don't very easily? The piracy, okay? Now I'm not here to promote piracy, but at the end of the day, when a game company or any company takes away your shit, piracy is not something that is so ethically like damning anymore. If buying isn't owning, is piracy really stealing at that point, right? If you have no option to purchase a video game, look, I'm gonna buy GTA 6 on Steam. But the benefit of GTA 6 being on the PC of all platforms is that eventually, very soon after its release, I'm sure, it'll get cracked. And when it gets cracked, the best part about that is that, look, the game will be preserved in some capacity for the future. So when a game is cracked on PC, that effectively means that without any external services, without any DRM, which is really what we're against, you can preserve anything thrown your way, right? Which is not something that is doable on platforms like a PlayStation or an Xbox. Yes, you can hack PlayStations. I've done it in the past on this channel. You can run pirated or cracked packages on a PlayStation. It's possible. But the reality of it is these systems are very much designed in some capacity to keep you perpetually locked to the internet or to constantly be updating your digital stuff through online license checks. So yeah, you're kind of on platforms where this stuff is unavoidable. And again, I'm not making this video to be this huge like, you should pirate stuff. Piracy is obviously illegal. It's against the YouTube terms of services. But the thing about it is that the more and more companies take away stuff from you, it's really difficult to say that piracy isn't probably the only way to preserve a lot of the media that we purchase, right? In some capacity, I kind of wish that a lot of gaming companies, you know, after you release a game for like a year, and some do on PC where like they have things like de novo DRM, which is terrible. It's annoying. It's a hassle to kind of deal with sometimes. But generally, some companies are cool enough where after that, I think it's like 12-week period of like game sales, they end up removing de novo DRM, and basically the game is now playable without something like Steam. So even if you download a game via Steam, you can always open up the launcher inside the game directory and play it without Steam. I think one of the best examples is something like Cyberpunk, where you can download through Steam, but you can play it independent. But one thing that really fucking chaps my ass about this whole story is the idea that you can get your entire download taken away from you, right? Sony took away a bunch of movies from people. And the thing about it is, I would understand if the movies were unavailable to purchase from like, you know, a specific date onwards, like after September 1st, you were just not allowed to buy those movies. But the thing about it is they took away the downloads from the actual person. So they went to the store, and whatever you paid for, they completely axed and removed. Which is like, that should be illegal, right? Like, those people have already bought the license. It's not as if, you know, they're selling that license off or distributing it to somebody else. You should be allowed to just download whatever the fuck you paid for, you know, in perpetuity, right? Remember, this is not even like a game. It's like a video file at the end of the day. Something that's probably not even a massive file size when you compare it to like a Blu-ray rip or anything, right? You know, Steam, going back to that solution, it's one of those platforms where if you have the game The Crew, which you can't even download from Ubisoft, but from my understanding, you can download the Crew files from like Steam and just run these launchers and be able to fucking play the game. You know, that's basically taken away from you, right? I don't think it should be legal for companies to take away what you've already bought, okay? There should be a law against that, you know? Like, simple as that. You know, whether it be a movie, whether it be like a video game, whether it be a piece of music, honestly, whether it be like any software, you should be able to download it until the end of fucking time, basically, right? That's where my mentality kind of comes to, right? It's one of the reasons why I talk about other things too, like owning your stuff. Obviously, I talk about situations, even with like Android devices, where like companies want to control what you can and can't install. The reality of it is look, there's very few ways for you to actually own digital shit. But I think when you buy something digitally at some point, I get taking away the ability to sell it in the future because you lose licenses. But similar to purchasing games like Grand Theft Auto 4, where like entire soundtracks were gutted, I don't understand why somebody like me, who bought Grand Theft Auto years ago, wants to replay the game again And now, to get the original experience, I have to go to some modding guide, figure out how to downgrade the goddamn radio, and play the game as it originally was released, in the original kind of state. You know, it's crazy that I have to either go through this route or find my copy of GTA 4 on the PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 and play it that way, right? The physical copy that cannot be changed. And again, here's the thing, even if you put some of those physical copies, like the Xbox 360 one, in a modern Xbox system, it downloads the gutted version anyways. Because I guess it's just how distribution of this crap works. Look, it's a headache dealing with this shit, man, but like, you know, at some point, I feel like a law has to be introduced where these companies have to stop forcing themselves onto us and taking away what we've purchased, man. Like, I get it. There's a lot of people that, you know, are cocksuckers and say, oh, but you bought a license anyways, it's fucking okay. You agreed. Dude, just because I agreed to have somebody break into my house and fuck me in the ass and take everything out from and take whatever they wanted and leave, shouldn't be legal, okay? Just because you signed a shitty agreement shouldn't make that agreement suddenly illegal. If you sign an agreement that said, you know, you're allowed to be thrown into slavery at any point during your membership to Sony Online, do you consider that to be legal? Just because you signed a fucking contract should not make that contract, you know, just literal law, okay? The law should be, if I buy something, I should fucking be allowed to own it. How simple, how difficult of a concept is that to understand for some people? If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike it, I'm going to go back to modding GTA 4 and getting back some of the good old music that the companies and media corporations have taken away from me, man. Very little do I have in life, okay? Very little things that I enjoy, and they want to keep yoinking it away. And then they wonder, and then they fucking wonder. Then they wonder why people jump to the hoops of piracy and they stop trusting digital media. I am Hal.
基本的にはクロードコードと同じ
His name is Noah Sampson. The video is called Asmongold's Terrorist Propaganda. We're gonna take a look, we're gonna watch this. This is the guy, by the way, he already is being sued by Ethan, and he did some stream to beg for money, but I guess this is what another one is, right? You should sue him like Ethan? Well, I don't know what he's saying. We're gonna find out. Let's watch it. Here we go. I'm absolutely picking a side. Like, if I have to pick, like, I would pick Israel over Iran every day of the week. Like, I know that people have, like, this Israel fatigue and they hate Israel, but yeah, anybody who doesn't want you to do that is probably listening to terrorist propaganda. That's the reason why. Absolutely.
This is Asmongold. Asmongold is one of the most viewed live streamers in the world. With a daily viewership of over 5 million viewers, this is roughly 10 times the viewership of CNN. And apparently, Asmongold is concerned with peace in the Middle East. How does he...
I'm actually concerned with killing all terrorists in the Middle East, which will have the long-term result of peace. But the primary goal is killing all of the terrorists. Primarily the ones that are running Iran and the ones that are being funded by Iran in places like Gaza, Lebanon, and Yemen.
He proposed to achieve this peace? Well, with bombs.
I think, yeah, blow them up. Exactly. Israel should keep bombing Lebanon because Lebanon has terrorists in it. They have Hezbollah in it. And, they, like, again, they're firing rockets into Israel. They are. Lebanon, by the way, Israel and Lebanon just came out with an agreement. Yesterday, they came out with an agreement that Lebanon is going to work with Israel to help get rid of Hezbollah. The Lebanese president, Joseph Aoun, says the framework agreement is signed with Israel is the first step towards restoring Lebanon's sovereignty after the war between Israel and Hezbollah. So the only person who disagrees with this actually is Noah here. Israel agrees with getting rid of Hezbollah. Lebanon agrees with getting rid of Hezbollah. A lot of the Lebanese citizens agree with getting rid of Hezbollah. America certainly agrees with it. But for Noah, this is somehow a problem. They're firing rockets and I hope he kills every single fucking one of the Hezbollah members in Lebanon. Absolutely. Every single fucking one. Only then will the people there have peace.
On his June 14th live stream...
Is this upsetting for you? You're playing my greatest hits. That's exactly what I think.
Asmongold advocated for the continuation of Israel's bombing campaign in Lebanon. And in the same stream...
It's happening. Israel is bombing Lebanon for no reason. There's no reason that Israel is bombing Lebanon at all. They just decided one day, you know what? We're going to go and bomb them for nothing. They got bored.
He also advocated against a peace agreement to end the U.S. and Israel's war on Iran.
Absolutely. I think that we need to remove the IRGC and we need to completely dismantle them in all facets and all facilities. Islamic terrorism is an existential threat across the Middle East and also globally the world. Iran is the nexus of that, and if we dismantle Iran, we also dismantle the funding propagation for their other proxies and also propaganda that Noah has probably listened to enough and now he's agreed with. Now he's making a video promoting more of it. It's exactly what I think. Make peace with Iran. They no longer consider us a mortal enemy. Why is that not an acceptable outcome to you? Because they're not. They're just going to lie to you. They're ideologically captured. They're religious zealots and they can't be allowed to be trusted. They've already broken too many deals before. They've lied too many times.
Asmongold's argument for the continued bombing of Iran and Lebanon is that in order to achieve peace, we must get rid of the terrorists. Hezbollah
That's correct.
Is a terrorist group, so he says, and Iran...
Well, so I say, they say that they're a terrorist group. See, Noah is trying to, right now, he's trying to soften the image of a group of people who have openly called for genociding all of the Jews. They use the Lebanese people as human shields while they fire rockets from apartment buildings into Israel so they can martyr their own people. So retard retards like Noah Samson are going to make videos talking about how horrible it is and take the side of literal terrorists.
Funds them, ergo, we have to bomb the terrorists.
That's exactly correct. And kill every single one of them. And also their funders. And to a certain degree, their collaborators and supporters. This was their leader. Is this Hassan Nasrallah? The nuclear bomb I'm talking about is when a couple of our missiles falling on an ammonium warehouse in Haifa's pool. Haifa is in Israel, by the way, which will lead to the same effect of that as a nuclear bomb. When the missiles fall on the warehouses in an area with a population of 800,000, tens of thousands will die. This is the... And by the way, he's dead now.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. You have to remember, a lot of these dudes, you see them in their fucking fits, and you hear about, like, some of their attitudes about, like, gay people, for example, and you immediately fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that these motherfuckers are better read than you by a million, okay?
It's actually true. And you know who else was? The Nazis. The Nazis were extremely intelligent and very well educated, but that doesn't make them right.
Half of these dudes literally get educated in America and in the UK. What the fuck are you guys?
I love how he says that as if that's not the problem. Like, exactly. We need to stop letting terrorists come over here.
So ultimately, he is regarded as a pretty brilliant person in terms of, like...
He's dead now, by the way.
Everything that he's done. You might not agree with
really
his methods.
Guy.
You might not agree with his attitude overall in terms of, like, his opinions on civil liberties and shit like that. But ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
I just showed a video of this person saying that he wanted to target and blow up tens of thousands of people. This isn't a theoretical projection. This is literally what they say. This is a designated terrorist group, and we just played a clip of them saying how they wanted to commit terrorism at a mass scale. It's not a question about this. It's obvious. They said it clearly. You tell your argument why you consider them terrorists? Because they fund people that attack and kill civilians on purpose and target civilians to kill them? Yes. In order to achieve political goals. Groups like Hezbollah and the Houthis and Hamas. It's that simple.
There are a few issues with his analysis here, though. First among them is the premise. Asmongold repeats the IDF's line that they are targeting Hezbollah.
The IDF's line.
In Lebanon, but that's not what's actually happening. What the evidence shows is that targeting Hezbollah is just a pretext, one that Israel uses to blow up everything in sight and mass murder civilians.
All Israel wants to do is blow up all of the civilians. And then why would Lebanon be trying to sign a deal with them to get rid of Hezbollah? If this is actually true, then why would Lebanon be trying to work with them? Doesn't that not make sense? It's so dishonest. It's so stupid.
Hospitals, ambulances, they are leveling entire...
The reason why they're doing ambulances is because they use the ambulances to transport military goods.
They're also routinely using white phosphorus indiscriminately and in civilian residential areas. These are all war crimes. In just the past 4 months, Israel...
By the way, Hezbollah doesn't want to do any war crimes. They just want to do another Holocaust.
Israel has killed nearly 4,000 people in Lebanon, including hundreds of children and healthcare workers.
4,000 people. Can you imagine how many Hezbollah would kill if they could? And also, why would Hezbollah... Think about it like this, right? Why would Hezbollah fire rockets from a residential area? If they didn't want to have any sort of return fire, why wouldn't you fire a rocket from like a open field? Or at least do it from an area that's farther away from the civilians. The reason why they're firing rockets from residential areas is so they can martyr these people. They're using these people as human shields and getting them killed and martyring them for a jihad. And you're eating it up and thinking that this is a good thing. Using ambulance to transport military personnel is a war crime. They don't care about war crimes. They are literal psychopathic terrorists that are killing their own people.
On average, Israeli forces have killed more than one child every day since April. On October 3rd, 2024, Israel bombed a medical center in Beirut, killing 9 people and injuring 14. 7 of those killed were members of the medical staff.
All of this is just emotional slop bullshit. Hezbollah wants to operate as a paramilitary organization with impunity from the government. They want to be the government. They want to use these people as human shields, get people killed for international clout. That's what they want to do.
and you are eating it up like a retard.
Israel destroyed a significant portion of an entire city, Tyre, one of the oldest cities in the world. They damaged over 400 apartments, completely destroyed several buildings, and
and this is the problem, is that he frames everything as if this is just a random attack. It's happening because Israel is getting bombed. They're shooting missiles over to Israel. The only reason why Israel doesn't look like this is because they built the Iron Dome. If Israel didn't have the Iron Dome, Israel would look like this and worse.
Demolished a number of ancient historical sites. On March 12th, 2026, Israel bombed a beachside tent encampment housing people that they had displaced from their bombings, killing 8 and wounding 31. The strike came in the middle of the night, and it was a double tap strike. The first missile landed and killed 3 people near the beach, and when people approached to help the victims, the second missile landed. No evacuation warning was issued. This was in a safe zone. In all of these examples of mass civilian death and destruction, what did Israel say it was doing? It said it was targeting Hezbollah.
That's
this
correct.
is their pretext, and Asmongold is repeating it uncritically. And the same
No, I'm repeating it because it's true. Whenever Israel and Lebanon, the Lebanon government, came to an agreement, this was yesterday, a bunch of the Lebanese terrorists, Hezbollah, are going out there protesting against this agreement.
is true of Asmongold's endorsement of Israel's stated goal of eliminating Hamas. That may
Yes, I want them to kill every single one of them. That's exactly what I want.
be what Israel says it's doing, but in reality, what Israel's actually...
There's people that are going to be killed in the collateral damage. That's what's going to happen. That's what happens in every single war. It happened in World War II. If the people didn't want that, they shouldn't be shooting rockets from the apartment buildings. Of course, that's what's going to happen.
doing in Gaza is killing entire families by leveling apartment blocks. The vast majority of the people that Israel has killed in Gaza have been civilians. That is the conclusion of every independent expert. The only ones...
Because any people that go over there have to be pressured by the terrorists, because if they don't repeat the terrorist propaganda, the terrorists kill them. Protests against Hamas broke out in Gaza after terrorists and their supporters held a funeral for one of the recently eliminated Hamas commanders. They keep saying that, like, oh, wow, like, this is their freedom fighters. They're fighting for these people. Well, not these people. This isn't the first time. The last time they did this, they killed the organizers. So you have to look at, like, these people right here, and I'm not trying to, like, glaze or anything, are some of the most profoundly brave people that you're seeing in the world right now. This is on the same level as, like, the Iranians that were protesting against their government. These people are stuck between truly a rock and a hard place. They have Israel that's bombing the fuck out of them, and they have fucking Hamas that's being empowered by Iran that's oppressing the fuck out of them in their own country. And they're the ones that are being used as human shields so Hamas can look like they're being victims whenever they use these people as collateral damage. I think everybody should support these people. And they did vote in Hamas. Palestine voted in Hamas 20 years ago. Think about what the Democratic Party was 20 years ago. Think about what it is now. Shit changes. And I think these people are realizing it.
Still denying it in 2026 are Israel and the United States, and the content creators online that defend them for some reason still. And as for Asmongold's...
I don't care about what Israel's doing. If Syria was doing this, I'd be happy if Syria was doing it. If Saudi Arabia was doing this, I'd be happy if Saudi Arabia was doing it. If Azerbaijan was doing it, I'd be happy that they were doing it. The goal is removing these terrorist cells from the Middle East so everybody else can live there without worrying about being killed or martyred for their holy war. That's the main goal.
Claim about the United States, the same goes for them. Firstly, because they supply the vast majority of the weapons that Israel has used to commit its genocide, but they also do murderous bombing campaigns themselves. In the first week of the war, the United States blew up an Iranian elementary school. Asmongold has apparently consulted the history books and feels vindicated by them.
Every single page of the history book proves me right.
But I'm not sure which ones he read, because if you look back at any point, you will find the United States committing these same kinds of atrocities across the globe for their wars of aggression. The other
Absolutely. And I totally support it. Pay $1 trillion for this military, and I want to stomp out every terrorist piece of shit in the world. It's exactly right. You are exactly right.
Issue with Asmongold's analysis here is the presence of that word terrorism. What makes someone a terrorist? Well, for Asmongold, terrorism is defined as the use of violence against civilians for political goals.
Because they fund people that attack and kill civilians on purpose and target target civilians to kill them in order to achieve political goals.
A part of his definition for terrorism is the inability to abide by the terms of agreements.
If we are signing a deal with the Islamic Republic of Iran, we are just delaying this war until later on.
This is correct.
That's what I think. I think that as long as these people are in power, you are going to, like, they're not going to stop trying to build a nuclear bomb. Iran will continue to build, and they will continue to cause aggression towards the West, towards the United States, and towards Western interests. And they will continue to make everything cost more money until they are stopped. That is correct. Like, I think that this is what's likely to happen. They will just blow something else up in a week. They will. It's going to keep happening.
But, and I know this reveal is probably so surprising, Israel and the United States do both of those things all the time. They do it by killing civilians, as we just looked at, and funding and arming and supporting governments that mass murder civilians in campaigns of genocide. But they also...
I wonder why they did that. I wonder why they bombed those areas. Maybe because there are terrorists shooting missiles into Israel. Here's a bit of advice. Stop shooting missiles into the country that can level your entire city. If Mexico shot missiles into Texas, whatever city did that would be leveled overnight. If, some other country near China shot missiles into Beijing, that country and that city would be leveled overnight. I don't want to hear about this. This is the reality. I don't really care what Israel is doing because Israel isn't the one that are blowing up our trade ships and disrupting trade in the Strait of Hormuz. That's Iran and the Houthis. They're the ones that are doing this. So fundamentally, why would I want to engage with any of these people at all?
This guy sounds like he should leave the USA if he even believes what he says.
Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think that we have a massive terror problem. We have a gigantic terror problem. I don't care who's blowing up who in the Middle East and who's right and who's wrong. The only goal that I care about is making sure that every terrorist in that country that can put the United States and the United States interests at risk is dead. I don't care what Israel is doing, if it's good or bad. It's not relevant to me because it's happening on the other side of the world. But what I do really care about is whenever Iran is funding groups of people that are going around and bombing and attacking our ships. That's what I care about. Whenever those same people attack America, they chant death to America, and they constantly fund people that try to put American interests at risk and kill Americans, then it becomes a problem. This is in 2012, just because a movie distributed in the US threatening a terrorist attack. What is this year? Can I pull it up?
The big picture on those Muslim protests around the world. Today, the biggest demonstration so far, incited by a longtime American adversary.
Good evening, Diane. The protest here in Beirut today was bigger than anything we've seen so far anywhere in the region or beyond. It was organized by the powerful militant group Hezbollah, whose leader had a very stark warning for America. A massive show of anger today. Everyone from Boy Scouts to clerics poured into the streets. Then a surprise, a rare public appearance by the leader of Hezbollah, the militant group with the real power.
All of the people in these positions, by the way, are all dead. They're all dead. Us and Israel have killed all of them.
He's called the film, which mocks the Prophet Muhammad, the worst insult to Islam ever. And today warned that if the U.S. doesn't move to ban the film, there will be very serious repercussions against the U.S. around the world.
This is what they want to do. This is exactly what they want to do.
Inside the U.S. Embassy here tonight, reports they're shredding classified documents because of the protests. The anger in this rally goes well beyond the film. The chants of death to America, evidence of the fury against an American government that allows...
And you want me to feel sorry for these people?
Do you believe that people should have the freedom of speech, freedom to do whatever they want?
Yeah, but not when it comes to religion.
There were anti-film protests in at least 7 other countries today, including Indonesia, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Yemen, and the West Bank. But elsewhere, the protests...
All countries compromised by Iran, by the way.
The attack that killed 4 Americans, including the ambassador. As for the ambassador...
See that? See, they do kill us. They kill American citizens.
No sign the anger is going away. Hezbollah has issued a call for 4 more protests around the country this week, and the U.S. is bracing for more elsewhere as well.
I can agree with Noah about everything about Israel. I don't care about Israel. That's not my problem.
To do it by breaking ceasefires and peace agreements. The most recent example is, starting a war. They started the war and lost, mind you. That's Wikipedia official now. They attacked...
Oh my God.
It's Wikipedia official now. Okay, well, that settles it then. Yeah, Wikipedia co-founder Larry Sanger has been permanently banned from editing the site. Sanger called the reason for the ban lies and misrepresentations. These people control apparatuses of communication, and then they use those apparatuses as evidence for the reasons why they're right. The guy was based as fuck? Yes. Why don't you show why Americans could care? Just grok the money that comes from GCC countries? Well, yeah, I mean, we have billions of dollars invested into the Gulf countries. We do. And we also have to spend billions of dollars every year on countermeasures because of Iranians' proxies.
Iran first, unprovoked. There wasn't a war, and then there was.
That's right.
Because the United States and Israel attacked. And the whole reason there's...
That's right. And I think we should finish the job and kill everybody in the IRGC. It's very simple, actually.
Even a need for ceasefire negotiations in the first place is because they attacked. Another important example here is the Iran nuclear deal. Despite observations from independent experts that Iran was abiding by the terms of the agreement, it was the...
Why are you citing the IAEA whenever... This is what he was just citing here. Why would you cite the IAEA whenever the IAEA also detected that Iran had uranium that was enriched at 60%? When the enrichment that you need for power is only 3 to 5%. Your own sources show that you're wrong. This is insane. Like, what are we doing?
Of the agreement, it was the United States who randomly decided to pull out and then proceed to administer brutal sanctions on Iran, crushing the country's economy in a move that was widely understood to be an unprovoked act of aggression that was condemned by...
It is aggression. It is. That's the entire point.
Governments across the globe. And of course, the same is true of Israel. They violated ceasefires in Gaza and Lebanon now tens of thousands of times.
There's never been a time that Hamas or anybody else has ever bombed Israel. It's always been Israel's fault every single time. GCC countries give trillions over the years to America. That's why this war is happening. Well, you're right. So Iran is a destabilizing force inside of the Middle East. I would much rather neutralize Iran and then also weaken places like Russia, because Iran is helping Russia wage an evil war against Ukraine. But beyond that, I would much rather work with Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Syria. It seems unlikely, but it seems like things are going very well. You have the UAE. We're working with them. Everything is going great. It even seems like we can kind of work with Pakistan, and that's going back and forth. So why do we need Iran and even Lebanon? Why can't we work with Lebanon? Why can't we do this? Well, I'll tell you the reason why. It's because Lebanon is being occupied by a paramilitary force, Hezbollah, that uses their own citizens and kills them.
Displacing millions of people, destroying entire towns, and starving, kidnapping, torturing, and brutalizing the population. Asmongold cites Hezbollah rocket fire as a justification for Israel's bombing in Lebanon.
They're firing rockets. That's exactly correct. Into Israel.
But he neglects to mention any of these violations. In Lebanon, in the same...
Why would you fire a rocket into Israel? Explain to me what the benefit is to firing a rocket into Israel. There is no strategic benefit. There's no military benefit. All you're going to do is get more people in your country killed. If you fired a rocket into America, it would be a lot fucking worse than Gaza.
So now, okay, of course, there's a double standard, right? By Asmongold's definition of terrorism, which is killing civilians and breaking deals, both the United States and Israel are terrorists.
Well, it's also, you have to keep in mind there's another component to this. Iran is positioned against the United States. They openly state that they are positioned against the United States. They openly state that they want to destroy the United States. That makes them our enemy. So the distinction between terrorist and not terrorist is only secondary to their stated intention of trying to destroy the United States. To the extent that they have that as their goal, I will support destroying them with everything that we have. And I would also extend this to other countries. If there's some African warlord that thinks that, I think we should just blow them up. People like Noah are traitors. They are. They absolutely are traitors. And the reason why they're traitors is that they don't view American interests as their own interests. They don't see themselves as Americans. I do. I view these people that are trying to go around and kill our people. They kill our people. They're doing that. They're trying to enforce their doctrine in our countries.
Acknowledges this directly in response to a viewer in his chat that brings up Israel.
Does Israel do that too? Israel's on our side. Iran's not. That's correct. That's absolutely correct. I'm interested in crushing and destroying these people by whatever means necessary. That's what I want to do. I don't care about whatever moral conundrum you've invented. I recognize that these people are our enemies. They seek to destroy us, to kill us, and to end our way of life. They are an existential threat, and I will support anything that will move things in a direction of neutralizing that threat. It's very simple. It's our side versus the other side. Yes. I don't want them doing that.
He acknowledges it further while discussing the United States.
To the extent that there is even a hint of it, even a slight, tiny, some like little resistance army in Africa, immediately bomb the shit out of them.
Blow them the
Shut
fuck
them
up.
down. Keep it done. Anybody that's chanting death to America,
exactly what I
anybody
just
that's
said.
going around talking about how they're going to attack the United States or anything else, totally shut them down.
And yet, he still supports them. He still
Fuck. If you don't, get the fuck out of America. Go live in Iran. Go join Hezbollah. Go do it. Get the fuck out of our country.
directly advocates for their violence.
I hold our values, our well-being at a higher standard than I held the well-being of other people because I'm an American and I want to advocate for American interests. There's not a double standard. You just simply don't understand my values. I'm not interested in your misdirection towards Israel. Yes. I have no interest in that. This is just terrorist subversion.
He even argues that anti-American slogans should be punishable by extrajudicial drone execution, regardless of their
Correct. Yes. African warlord talking shit, blow them up.
Validity.
I don't give a fuck what reasoning they have. I don't care what their reasoning is. I don't care what they think is right. It doesn't matter to me. Like the only thing that I care about is neutralizing that threat. So whatever gets rid of, I do have to appreciate Noah actually using the clips where I'm expressing what I think. Most of the time, people use clips and they interpret them in a wrong way. He is actually using the clips where I am, in plain English, expressing the way that I think about this. You think that I give a fuck about what their reasoning is or what their justification is. I don't care. You're doing it. Okay, that's the problem.
And why does he do that? Well, the answer is fairly simple.
Because I'm an American.
He's just a racist. Fundamentally, he...
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm a racist. This is new.
He views some groups of people as less worthy of life than others. Terrorism is okay when we do it, but when they...
Yes, that's correct. That's absolutely correct. Remember when we dropped a firebomb on Dresden when we burned thousands of people alive? Shouldn't have fucked around. Shouldn't have been doing that Nazi shit.
Even protest that terrorism, they deserve to die.
Why do you think they say absolutely death to America? Probably because you attacked them first? Well, damn, that's too bad. I guess we're going to have to attack them again.
We, Americans, and the Israelis, the inhabitants of our overseas proxy military colony, we
exactly right.
have a right to live, and they do not.
That's right. To the extent that they want to threaten our way of life, to the extent that they want to attack us, to the extent that they want to put lives in danger, then I think that we should systematically destroy every single one of them. That's correct.
Human rights, and they do not. To quote Asmongold himself, it's really that simple.
It's that simple.
But for the opponents of racist mass murder, it's not enough to just point to the double standard. Asmongold's position...
There's not a double standard. There's just a misunderstanding of my value system. My value system works like this. Whatever advances the interests of Western American interests. So American interests are my primary concern. Western interests are my secondary concern. And I would say harmonious world interests are my third concern. So that means places that are maybe not necessarily on our side, but they don't necessarily always take opposition against us. Places like, for example, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan even, India. Like, I'm going to be on India's side whenever they're being attacked by Iran, for example. And so I simply have a tier list of the people whose best interests I keep in mind. At the top of that tier list ranks American civilians, American citizens. And whatever is in the best interest of American citizens, that is what matters to me more than what is in the best interest of a terrorist jihadi in Lebanon. And you know who agrees with me on that, by the way? It sure seems like the Lebanese government do. It's going out of his way to misunderstand you. Yeah.
While racist, is logically consistent because he's a racist. It's also not enough to point out the infinitely disproportionate nature of this violence. The fact...
That's exactly correct. And I think that it should be even more disproportionate. It should be so disproportionate and so brutal and savage that these people never even consider doing it again in 1,000 years. They should surrender and give up before more of them die.
For them, it can all be explained by Hamas's lack of firepower. If they had the weapons Israel had, they'd do the same. Israel just had...
Yeah, Hamas would kill Israel, kill everybody in Israel. And they wouldn't just do that. See, Hamas's charter says that they want to kill all of the Jews in the world.
Had to kill tens of thousands of children because in a hypothetical I made up in a dream I had, they did the same.
It's what they say they want to do. It's not my dream, it's their dream. It's been their dream for 60 years. interests. Made up? What are we talking about? Oh my God.
To us. Israel had to, as Asmongold put it, nip it in the bud.
If you don't kill them, they will kill you.
That's exactly
Now, they might
correct.
not kill you today, but they'll kill you in a year. They'll kill you in 10 years.
That's correct.
To the extent that they have the capacity to, they will use that capacity to harm you. So my goal is always to nip it in the bud, stop it from happening, to even stop it from even beginning to happen.
No, the double standards and disproportionality are not in.
There isn't a double standard. I just simply hold our interests in higher regard than theirs. The double standard is built off of the wrong assumption that I view all of these interests as similar or equivalent. I don't.
The only way to get to the bottom of this terrorism quandary is to find the inception point. Where does this all begin? And looking at the historical...
Iran, which is the reason why we need to dismantle the IRGC and kill everybody in their leadership and get rid of Iran. And make sure that the Iranian people, by the way, the Iranian people, and this is something that we always forget, the support for the Iranian dictatorship or theocracy is under 20%. Less people support the Iranian dictatorship theocracy than supported Maduro when we took him from Venezuela. They're totally oppressed over there, and Iran kills their own people.
Record, the answer is pretty clear. Before Hezbollah existed, Israel invaded Lebanon, killed tens of thousands of people. Hezbollah was formed in response to this genocidal invasion, as a group resisting it, fighting to get Israel out of their country. And that's exactly what they did. Before Hamas existed, Israel stole Palestine. Between 1947 and 1949, Zionist forces destroyed some 530 villages and about 15,000 Palestinians.
I'm not interested in the sand wars. I don't care about the sand wars. I'm sure there's blood on everyone's hands. I care about American interests right now, right here in 2026. All of this historical babble means literally nothing to me. I care about what is happening right now.
This is the inception point. Regardless of the label you use to describe these groups, the moral calculus doesn't change. Resisting invasion, occupation, and genocide through armed struggle is moral and just and legal under international law, and it should not be condemned. Your own personal feelings towards the methods are irrelevant. They do not matter, not when you live in the West and not in Palestine, and especially not when those objections are weaponized as the pretext for genocide, which is what Asmongold...
I don't care what happened in 1950. It doesn't matter to me. What's happening right now is the problem. Whenever Hamas goes into Israel and they kill American citizens, I don't care what happened in 1950. I don't care what happened in 1970. The moment that you do that, the second that you do that, you are an enemy of the country and you need to be annihilated. I don't care about all of your sand war history. I don't care about all of this context. I don't care about what Israel did in 1951. None of that's relevant to me. If you like these countries so much, go over there.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and boy oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time we stop using the old Discord. Now, I made a lot of these videos recently where I'm like, you should stop using Google search, and I give you an alternative. You should stop using Windows, I give you an alternative. But why am I talking about old Discord again, ladies and gentlemen? Well, as you all remember, a few months ago, Discord was one of those platforms that was pushing global age verification on everyone. Basically, in order to get access to a lot of the features you were used to, enjoying pretty much without ever really thinking about it, you would have to provide your driver's license, some facial estimation, whatever, right? Now, for a lot of people who prefer their anonymity, or in general, hey, listen, I don't want to give my shit out to a third-party company. The reality of it is that what I'm about to talk about in the next couple days makes this shit look like nothing. I'm looking at flock cameras, boys. You know, I've got a bunch near where I live right now that aren't even owned by Flock. I've just realized that there's so many other companies who are tracking your entire movements without a goddamn warrant, okay? It's crazy shit. And I'm pretty sure we're paying for it with all of our tax money, too. But anyways, so 5 days ago, Discord comes out and talks about a whole new suite of age assurance methods, right? So some of them involving Google Wallet, and some of them involving credit cards. Now, credit cards are totally fine, simply because, like, at the end of the day, I think to get a credit card, you have to be totally fine. Simply because, like, at the end of the day, I think to get a credit card, you have to be 18 plus. So if a company does like a credit card check, generally speaking, that is not perfect. It's definitely not anonymous, but it's a lot better and safer than uploading your fucking ID, uploading your social insurance number, or whatever. So anyways, one of the biggest problems that kind of came out over here was the reality of a company that they worked with known as Encode. Now, they actually mentioned the name Encode over here. They're going to be testing ID scans and selfie methods with Encode, who, according to Discord, meets their strict requirement for on-device facial estimation, so your biometric data never leaves your phone. Now, this is actually quite important, right? So this is a new era of like verifying yourself. Instead of uploading your ID, what you're basically doing is taking a photo on your phone, and through a local model, I imagine, right, it does the actual processing on your device. There's a lot of programs that you can download on modern iPhones or Android devices that let you run local models on your system. And surprisingly, those local models can also analyze images. Are they perfect? No. But that's where these companies come in, who have special models that I guess are dedicated to better working in this specific field, right? So what happens when age assurance fails? If it fails, you can retry the ID scan anytime. You know what's funny about this too is that, remember, not literally just like last year, like October of 2023, so not that long ago, there was the push from Discord to invoke this crap as well. And it turns out that when it came to individuals in Australia who had to upload their IDs, impacts happened where like 70,000 users that had their government IDs exposed, where the vendor that they were using was basically requesting these for age-related appeals, right? So again, you know, the people that were forced into this system, yeah, they're the ones that had their shit basically sold out for individuals on the dark web to go grab or do whatever. Now anyways, let's go back to what Discord is doing again with this bullshit, okay? So what they mentioned over here is an ID scan via Encode, right? So basically the second vendor that they have, the data handling is the same. Your ID and selfie go directly to Encode. Only your date of birth is reviewed for age confirmation purposes, and the entire process is fully automated, so no human ever sees your ID. Yeah, you don't have to patronize me, I understand, with the volume that Discord is dealing with. Obviously, not every human being is going to look at what the model says, but that doesn't mean information could not be flagged for further review down the road. Everything is permanently deleted once your age is confirmed, and Discord never sees it. Discord only receives your age, and your ID is never linked to your account. See, like, this is where you have to, like, fucking trust the big tech company. Like, bro, okay, you gave me your ID. I promise the ID that you sent to me is never, ever, ever, ever going to be attached to your account. Do you fucking trust them? Do you trust anything in this statement from a huge company like this? I mean, do you honestly, you would have to be completely fucking, like, inept. You would have to be the most trusting individual to fall for this, right? So anyways, I want to look deeper into this company, Encode, right? Now, Encode is controversial, and part of the reason I'm making this video is because it's not my first time ever hearing their name, right? In reality, one of the first times I've ever actually kind of heard about them was from the individuals over at the EFF, but also their relation to TikTok. Now, the reality of this is that when it comes to verification services, right, sometimes companies like Encode, for instance, provide ID verification for platforms like TikTok. Now, full disclaimer, what we're going to be talking about is the, discussion between Encode and TikTok, because ultimately the relationship between each company is very private, and ultimately the contracts, I don't have them in front of me, so a lot of this will be inferring from what we've already seen with recorded history. So according to, again, the EFF and a lot of people that have been sort of analyzing this, the watchdogs, Encode holds onto images forever by default, though TikTok should automatically start the deletion process on your behalf. So importantly over here, when it comes to photo ID and face comparison, your information will be sent to Encode, and in a disappointing failure to meet the industry standard, Encode doesn't automatically delete the data you give it once the process is complete. So they did provide an actual link over here to their privacy policy, which I did read through. For instance, on Encode's actual privacy policy, and again, this privacy policy, ladies and gentlemen, is literally from February 13, 2026. I don't believe it's been updated since then. If it has, then they have failed to update their fucking page at encode.com/privacy policy. So we're going to do the one thing that most people probably don't fucking do when they look through all of these tech companies. Number 9, data retention. We retain personal data about you for as long as necessary for the purposes for which it has been collected or in accordance with applicable laws and regulations. For example, we'll retain your personal data for as long as you have an open account with us or as otherwise necessary to provide you with our services. In some cases, we retain personal data for longer when we have an ongoing legitimate need to. For example, to comply with legal, tax, accounting obligations, disputes, or collect fees owed, or where it is otherwise permitted or required by applicable law, rule, or regulation. Because these needs can vary for different data types in the context of different services, actual retention periods can vary significantly based on criteria such as whether your personal data is reasonably necessary to manage our operation, to manage your relationship with us, or to satisfy another purpose for which we collected the personal data. Whether your personal data is reasonably necessary to carry out a disclosed purpose that is reasonably compatible with the context in which we collected the data. Whether the personal data is reasonably required to protect or defend our rights or property, or whether we are otherwise required or permitted to keep your personal data by applicable law. So for instance, places like Illinois where 3-year retention, I guess, is needed, or Texas where 1-year retention is needed. So where personal data is used for more than one purpose, we may retain it until the purpose with the latest period expires. So no, this is one of those situations where even if you're Discord, I think Discord themselves are putting a lot of trust in all these companies to basically be deleting things after like they're used. Now, whether they follow through, again, I would have to see the exact agreement Discord would have had with companies like Encode. But again, just inferring on the past relationships and just reading this, I'm not having a great fucking time. So of course, there's different rules for different states, but importantly, I wanted to see what they use your information for, right? Like, is there actually like, some examples of what they're collecting and what they're using it. So here, what personal data does Encode collect and why does Encode collect it? So the personal data we collect depends on the context of your interactions with Encode and the choices you make, the products and features you use, yada, yada, yada. So our chart below details our current practices and our practices for 12 months preceding the last modified date. So note that the specific pieces of personal data we have collected about you may vary depending on the nature of your interactions with us and may not include all of the examples below. So anyways, to go down, sensitive personal data, so including information from government-issued identification, so social security numbers, driver's licenses, state ID, passports, numbers, yada, yada, yada. And biometric information, so face prints, facial mapping, and scans of digitized images, right? So again, that's the information. So again, face scans, your fucking ID, yada, yada, yada. So purposes for collection, use, and disclosure. So in their own fucking privacy policy, they said that basically it's to provide services you ask for, so age assurance, including operating and maintaining our products, and to train the AI/machine learning models we use in operating and improving our services. I mean, dog, like, come on, man. 1-800, are you fucking serious, my boy? Like, really? You're telling me that I should feel okay sending my information to a company that blatantly just says, Yeah, if you send us your driver's license, your SSN, your fucking passport, or your facial map, yeah, it could also be used to train the AI and machine learning models. Not only is the government that's supposed to be protecting my shit selling it to the highest bidder, but they're giving them carte blanche access to say, hey, listen, we're going to make our services better entirely for free, all at the fucking cost of you giving up your information, basically by force. I mean, like, dog. I mean, are you fucking serious, dude? Like, go fuck yourself, you know, to be honest with you. We live in a world where this shit is not only normalized, but the companies that organizations like Discord work with are so, I guess mask off is the best term that they're saying shit like this, you know? And again, you might be like, Muda, you're interpreting it wrong. Well, feel free to correct me, okay? Tell me what I am interpreting wrong. Because at the end of the day, all I'm seeing is that these AI-powered companies that basically now exist because a market has been forced onto them to verify humanity across all these services, right? Again, I get it. Discord has a problem with, again, grooming, right? Nobody's going to say that there's no predator sitting on Discord, and nobody's saying there's no predator sitting on a vast majority of online social media sites. I get it. I understand that 100%. But I've always been the advocate in saying that, listen, you, if you're buying somebody a fucking computer, especially your kids, you should be monitoring. If it was up to me, my children would never be accessing Discord until they're pretty much close to adulthood. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up in this world. I understand what kind of creepy fucking little kid lovers you could find on MSN Messenger. I wouldn't trust my kid on those platforms anyways. I would never even trust my kid to join a fucking public chat room. My parents were very much watching if I had ever joined a public chat room on MIRC back in the day, okay? I would say that the same situation applies on Discord, right? It's like you're gonna find tons of groomers on these social media platforms, especially where you have that intermixture of child and adult on public social media chat messages or chat forums. And the reality of it is yes, that sucks. But we're at a point where in order to even access many services on the internet, we have to provide our information to a lot of these companies that don't even, by law, delete all of our stuff the moment it is used for that age purpose. Look, if there were laws and there were proofs that we could have that when you send your information to the internet or these services, they would be deleted in front of you. If that was the case, I would be a little bit more comfortable, but the reality of it is that even reading their own legal fucking documents, they don't really have to get rid of your shit until, I guess, they are completely compelled to by laws that are not gracious enough for your safety. And ultimately, at the end of the day, it's such a vague, a lot of vague terms are used in this situation where it seems like for a while, whether it be up to a year, 3 years, or maybe even more, who fucking knows, your stuff can be removed. Unless Discord is going through every single verification and making sure that your shit is safe from this company that they're working with or partnered with, which honestly is one of those things where I don't even know if Discord can fucking trust them entirely. Again, it's such a convoluted mess that trying to have any basic trust on this is almost impossible. Now, you might be like, well, Muda, what option do we have? The reality of it is I'm not going to sit down Discord's throat and basically say, oh, it's entirely their fault. But I am going to say that Discord is definitely large enough to be able to combat this, be able to at least raise some awareness, or be able to at least offer some pushback to these governments. But I get it. I understand. When government agencies are on your ass and these are laws being pushed around, all Discord can effectively do is kind of comply in a way that maybe they think is the best for the user. At the end of the day, they're such a large platform that if they were effectively to say no to the rest of the world, that would be killing their business overnight. Remember, Discord operates business-wise in all these regions, right? They charge Discord Nitro basically all over the world. By not complying with a certain country, you're risking your service getting cut off, you're risking massive fines that you may or may not be able to afford, and most importantly, you're risking, let's say for instance, you operate in Australia. If you don't want to comply with Australia, then all of your Australian Nitro users, you're not going to be able to facilitate with because the government's going to block that financial relationship. Same with the United States, same with the UK, same with any other fucking country that they work in. So unfortunately, if you're Discord, you have to comply. There's not a situation where people are like, oh, all Discord has to do is say fuck you to these people. They could, and then overnight their business completely fucking draws, completely fucking like diminishes. That's the reality of the situation. So anyways, let's go further and look a little bit deeper into the story, right? What are the alternatives? If I'm telling you to not use Discord, what else can you use? Now, a lot of people have brought up these programs like Fluxer to me, for instance, and I've never personally used Fluxer myself, but the idea of it is that these are self-hosted platforms, meaning that if you're somebody that actually wants to host your own shit instead of using their servers, you can basically host this process in a Docker container on some VPS server out there. Now, another fun fact here, I've actually hosted my own server. So here is a Stoat instance. For anybody that doesn't know what Stoat is actually one of these services that I was playing around with that was effectively like a Discord alternative. And it's not a perfect solution. It's definitely not all the way there, but it allows you to host an instance of Stoat on your own servers. So I went to a third-party VPS company, and over there I paid basically for about, I think, a year of their service for less than the cost of Discord Nitro. And in doing so, I ended up actually taking their service and self-hosting it. So here is an actual self-hosted instance. And you can see that about 15 people from like the Some Ordinary Gamers Discord kind of jumped into this. It's not something that I have open, and I'm not entirely ready on opening this up to a community, simply because right now, these are all people that I believe are, again, just adults. We literally just talk about Linux. So you can see right over here, it's just how to install Linux, how to set things up. And the reality of it is that I'm not ready for the whole like moderation side of things. I just want to make sure that this kind of alternative works. But mostly the reason why I have this is because I have a few friends that I use Discord with on a daily basis, right? People that I play Counter-Strike online with, Rainbow Six Siege with, Marathon, whatever, just my closest friends, right? People like Kyle, Maru, Jordan, so on and so forth. And instead of going onto Discord, and by the time when we're forced to upload our shit to their servers, and none of us are comfortable with it, we can use our own personal instance and jump in and basically join the call and effectively talk as if we were on a standard Discord call, all entirely running on our own self-hosted server. And of course, a lot of these features are coming soon, things like video calling, things like, screen sharing, but as of now, this is outside the control. And of course, there are other solutions too, right? Like Matrix Chat as well, which is a much more private version. Again, Discord is a great service, but Discord is a service that is a closed platform that is reliant on following the rules and regulations. And the reality of it is, for a lot of us who just want the internet to be private, and for ourselves, I think we have to get back into the world of self-hosting. So Matrix, for instance, is one of those services where you can also self-host this yourself. You can get a free version, or again, you can run everything on your own service. And when you run everything on your own service, you basically have access to, again, something that is controlled by you. You could even run it on your own local computer, and really this kind of stuff doesn't take all that crazy amount of resources. Like, honestly, the Docker container in this should be pretty tiny. The only time it should ever actually be taking up resources is if somebody's jumping into a call and maybe video chatting. But yeah, other than that, you could even host these on your own local computers. But buying a cheap VPS somewhere in the world may honestly be the play to make, right? Especially if you want something outside of sending your information to places like Encode, for instance, right? Look, at the end of the day, I don't trust all these companies that they're partnering with, okay? And in order to avoid it, I have to get used to self-hosting my shit. So no, honestly, at the end of the day, a lot of it is not just fuck Discord, but it's fuck the governments and a lot of these creepy billionaire tech evangelists that have kind of pushed this crap onto us and have sort of forced us into a situation that we have to be doing this kind of crap. You understand? So ladies and gentlemen, I think Discord's time is done, okay? Because ultimately they're complying, and they have to comply, and they're working with people that are shady to begin with. But at the end of the day, what alternative do you have but to host your own servers, right? That's really the play, man. I mean, really, it is what it is. I don't make these videos so I can just sit here and give you another doom and gloom thing like, oh no, this is a bad thing that's happening. Can we avoid it? No, dude, bad thing is happening. You can avoid it, okay? Takes a little bit extra work. Hell, you know what? Consider it a fun weekend project to set up your own Stoat interface, your own Fluxer interface, your own Matrix interface for you and the boys. Because ultimately, that's just where the internet's headed to. Isolated communities that at least are safe and private, as opposed to this centralized hell that the internet's becoming. Anyways, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Just like if you dislike it, I am out.
You know, I once drank a shot glass full of chili sauce for a bet on a night out, and the resulting explosive ejection of liquid fire from my body the next morning was enough to have me praying to the gods of chaos themselves, anything to release me from the torment. But you know what? That was still more fun than watching Supergirl, partly because I won the bet, so at least I made some money out of it, but mostly because at least it was over quickly. Supergirl, on the other hand, stretched out into almost 2 hours of abject misery and boredom, and by golly do you feel it. I was gonna say you feel it by the end, but who am I kidding? I was feeling it after like 20 minutes.
I hate this. It is revolting.
Is it really that
Supergirl
bad?
Is everything we all feared it would be.
Holy
and
shit.
more. So much more. A cringy, cliched, tedious mess of dull, lifeless action scenes that we've seen a million times before.
Is that the same thing Superman
that
did?
Fucking face, man.
Oh my god. Jesus.
One-dimensional characters with nothing even resembling arcs. The kind of safe, edgy humor that's become the hallmark of these factory-produced superhero flicks. All the usual played-out James Gunnisms that ran their course like half a decade ago. Cinematography that looks like someone smeared the results of my chili sauce shot all over the camera lens. And a protagonist who's about as likable and empathetic as a British politician. In short, Supergirl is a fucking disaster. The wrong movie at the wrong time, based on the wrong source material, made by the wrong people, and starring the wrong actress. But we'll talk.
So it just sucks. Okay, he just hates it.
More about that later.
Oh my god.
Believe that. Anyway, fuck it. Let's
Uh-huh.
just do the plot. So a series of flashbacks explain how Kara's father separated a chunk of Krypton called Argo City from the rest of the planet when it got destroyed.
Yeah.
But oh no, it also released kryptonite, or something, and everyone's slowly dying of radiation poisoning, so her parents send her and her dog Krypto off to Earth to meet up with Clark. But
Okay.
she's like, nah, I'm too cool for you, and spends most of her time dicking around on planets with red suns so that she can get drunk and party, and look like the kind of girl you'd find passed out in a pool of her own vomit round the back of a nightclub on a Sunday.
Jesus, man. Tell us how you really feel.
Morning.
Oh my god.
Wow, what's an inspirational character. Can't wait to see more of this. So we pick up with Kara celebrating her 23rd birthday by, you guessed it, getting drunk and partying.
Wow.
That's when she meets up with Ruthie, who's out to kill some dickhead named Krem in revenge for murdering her family. But Kara's like, nah, it'll be fine. But it turns out it won't be fine when Krem himself shows up and steals Kara's ship and shoots Krypto with a poison dart that'll kill him in 3 days if he doesn't get an antidote.
Oh my god. Is this real? Like, there's no way, right?
Wow, that was lucky, wasn't it? Lucky the antagonist of the movie just happens to show up right after he's been mentioned. Lucky that he shoots Crypto with a slow-acting poison instead of just vaporizing him or something.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just kill the dog or take the dog with you? Or, I mean, why...
Lucky this all creates the perfect setup for our reluctant hero to join forces with young, strong female character.
Right.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so off they go to track down Krem and his gang of Mad Max rejects, and then Lobo shows up for like 5 minutes to give Jason Momoa something to do. Then they accidentally get an innocent family killed, and Kara gets sick from the green sun on this planet, but then she gets better, and there's a big fight where she stops Ruthie from killing Krem because revenge is bad or something, but then she kills him anyway because she's not your typical superhero, and then she saves Crypto and goes back to Earth because she's decided it's finally worth her attention.
Really? Real? Oh my god! This is what they say whenever they're talking about goy slop.
And that's it. That's the plot for Supergirl.
It's all bullshit. All of it.
Now, I'd be lying if I said I went into this movie expecting great things from it, but I've got
Nobody
to admit,
was.
I was surprised. And the thing that surprised me most was how fucking shit the writing was.
Yeah?
I mean, the
Is that really
dialogue is
surprising?
exactly what you'd expect from something like this. The usual mix of trite one-liners, desperate attempts at edginess, the kind of cringe meta-humor that can only come from millennial Hollywood writers, and of course those...
I'm so glad that he's calling it out too. Millennial Hollywood writers.
Wacky Marvel quips. That's all par for the course in 2026, but it's the story that really lets this movie down. The plot is nothing but a series of and then coincidences, all strung together with the most flimsy justifications. The characters themselves are just along for the ride. Major events take place and people show up for no other reason than to make the rest of the plot happen. Kara gets sick and weak when she's exposed to a green sun in the second act low point, but then she just gets better when a yellow sun helpfully comes out. There's no particular trial she has to go through, no lessons learned, no difficult...
Do you remember what I said before about this is the reason why they're unable to write good female characters? Is because they're unable to give female characters any sort of genuine observable flaws because they don't want to portray women as being problematic or weak or bad. So this is what happens is that you have all of these different, movies where they're unable to make a compelling or an interesting, female character because they don't want to make the female character problematic or weak or anything like that. There's no hero's journey.
Choices to make.
There's no
the plot
character
says that
arc.
it's time for
There's
the big
nothing.
final battle, so it happens. Lobo shows up out of nowhere for like 5 minutes because he looks cool and the script needed some fan service and everyone
Yeah.
likes Jason Momoa. And he does exactly what he always does, plays Jason Momoa. Honestly
Yeah.
though, you could cut him right out of this movie and everything would play out exactly the same. In fact, I'm pretty convinced that the bulk of his scenes were added in post-production. Krem
So
is
they just had him go in there and just do a few dumb things and are like, oh, guys will like this. Maybe it'll get guys to actually watch this movie then. Zombieland is a good example of what they need to do. Well, yeah, and I think that generally, like, what happens is that these movies, like, I have to say it, is that superhero movies post Endgame are goy slop. They absolutely are goy slop. Like, some of the original ones were really good, but now they are just garbage. They're all so bad. Cape shit, they are.
It's just a generic bad guy who does bad stuff because, fuck it, who even cares? He's just
Nobody
there to give
gives
the
a
rest
shit.
of the characters something to do. There's no real substance to him, no big overarching plan or hidden justification for what he's doing. He's just a space pirate crossed with Mad Max. His death means nothing because his life meant nothing either. Jesus, who wrote this shit? Oh yeah, Anna Nogueira, a former TV actress whose writing credits amount to fuck all. I mean, literally, the only thing I could find about her was We Win.
Wait, so she wrote Supergirl, and she only had one other thing that she had wrote previously, and it was in 2018? Is this real?
A micro-budget short film from 8 years ago about a couple's relationship that unravels during a game of Mafia.
Son of a bitch!
What?
Oh yeah, that totally justifies putting her in charge of a $200 million superhero blockbuster. You're seriously telling me you couldn't find anyone better qualified for this job than a failed actress who aged out of the industry with precisely one screenwriting credit to her name? Fuck off, James Gunn. Honestly,
Why would you do that?
Surprised you didn't cast your own wife in this just so you could watch her get railed by Lobo. Then there's Kara...
This story was based on a comic book? Well, yeah, but you have to be able to adapt it in a way that makes sense, right? I feel like that's kind of how you're supposed to do things.
Herself, who's apparently based on the not particularly popular Tom King run of comic books, which helpfully ignore half a century of character development to paint Kara as a cringy punk rock anti-hero.
I hate this.
I mean, I can't
Supergirl
say
was
I'm
supposed to be an
surprised, to be
anti-hero?
honest.
What?
That little cameo she got at the end of Superman already told us what kind of an annoying arsehole she was gonna be.
Thanks for watching him, bitch!
I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
Not since...
That is so accurate, because really, the reason why I think people dislike this so much is that we all probably know at least one Foyd in our lives that thinks that she's the main character and that her life is a movie and that behaves this way in real life, and it's so insufferable and annoying, and now you have to watch it in a movie. I don't like it. I don't think a lot of people do.
The Marvels have I liked a main character less than this
Try
one.
10?
There's this weird
Yeah.
feeling of mild desperation throughout the whole movie where they're trying so hard not to make her a Mary Sue that she just comes across as an annoying bitch who doesn't care about anything or anyone but herself. You know,
Oh, I guess it must have been a self-insert.
kind of girl who flips the bird with a mildly pissed off expression in every single picture she ever takes because she really needs you to know how much cooler she is than you. Well, that's basically Kara in this movie. It's horseshoe theory projected onto characterization where going far enough away from something ends up looping you right back to where you started. An insufferable arsehole. They're trying so hard to paint her as this jaded, cynical, world-weary pragmatist who's tried and failed to be a hero and just wants to be left alone now, but it doesn't fucking work because she's like 23 years old. This is
Yeah, you can't do that for a young female character because obviously they're not going to have the same experience as somebody. Like, the reason why that works for a Jason Statham movie is because Jason Statham is like 50 years old. So, like, it makes sense that, you know, or like John Wick, you know, he's like 50 years old. So it makes sense that that's what's happening. But, like, you can't go and do this for, you know, some random young girl. It's another goy flop.
the kind of thing you do with a 50-year-old man, not some young girl who's just
How about that?
Starting out. Like,
How
the
about
fuck can you
that?
have a life of regrets when you've barely even lived a life to begin with? If they had to do some kind of anti-hero arc with her, they should have made her this rebellious, energetic, loose cannon who acts first and thinks later, convinced that she can help everyone, only to discover real life is more complicated than just...
They're not going to do that. They would never do that because it would make her look stupid and it could overlap with existing female negative stereotypes. So they would never do that. And that's the problem with a lot of this media, is that the media is written inside of the context of existing stereotypes and cultural norms. So, like, they're never going to make a woman look weak or stupid or, like, anything like that. Anything that could make it look like a woman is inferior to a man. A lot of stereotypes exist for a reason. Yeah, of course they do.
punching the bad guy.
True.
You have to show us the fall so that we can cheer for the rise. Ultimately, for all the hype and controversy swirling around it, Supergirl is nothing but a depressingly bleak, horrible-looking, uninspired, generic superhero movie whose only USP turns out to be its biggest weakness. Yes, young women really can be messy, self-absorbed failures, but here's
young women can be messy, self-absorbed failures? I need a movie to tell me that? That's crazy.
the thing this movie doesn't really get. They probably shouldn't. It's a movie that no one seemed particularly excited for, pushing a character no one cares about in a cinematic universe that's barely started but already seems to be in its death throes. And well, Supergirl is nothing but another nail in the coffin.
Man.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
I'll tell you this, that this is a good video. Make sure to give it a like. This is, I watch Critical Drinker videos all the time. I think they're really, really good. And I feel like in general, like, it's so obnoxious and annoying. It's the same film slop that we got with Captain Marvel. It is. And it's always the same. You're always going to get the same annoying, fucking repetitive garbage. And I don't think they're ever going to make a good character like this that's good. Like Brett said, Snow White 2.0. This isn't like Snow White because nobody cares about Supergirl to begin with. A lot of people care about Snow White because it was a really popular, like animated film. But Supergirl, it's just like random, and who cares what's going on with any of this, right? It doesn't matter. And what is this? And once you notice this, you want to go back in any movie. Disclosure Day does this too. Yeah, first Disney princess. It's like a big thing. But like Supergirl is always just like, what if Superman was a girl, right? Superman, Supergirl. Wow, that's amazing. Like She-Hulk. Like they're not even, in a lot of these cases, like I know that the characters were like developed more later on, but like they're not even really their own character. They're basically just like, what if the male character was a girl? And I don't think anybody gives a shit about that. Like, it doesn't even matter. Check White House Twitter. Or do you want me to look at, again, you want me to see the fucking, where was it? Them making some post about, I don't even know what this is. Some post about, Destiny. I already saw that before. People did this to the Tom King comic. This killed their comic franchise. Maybe they will if she's hot, which historically she was depicted as super hot. Yeah, I mean, I think that again, I feel like the actress. I mean, she's attractive, but I would say like Gal Gadot playing Wonder Woman for the first movie. I mean, she was really, really hot, and so that's the way I see it.
I've had both his vice president a couple of weeks ago. Pence was here. I'm killing it with the vice president.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember Mike Pence?
Okay.
What did you talk about with Mike Pence? Sex, drugs, and rock and roll?
I don't know. He was a lot more human than I thought than I'd ever seen him. I even asked him to come on my podcast where I get stoned, and he was like, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know if I believe that.
But here's what people, when I say you, here's what sticks in their craw. Okay. The number one issue, immigration. Not immigration. We like it that you closed the border. That needed to be done. The people who are here, the way you treated, I'm talking about your administration. You weren't out there yourself. But ICE, all that shit, too rough, too mean, too unnecessary. I think you got...
Not rough enough.
I'm not telling you what to do, okay? I'm just giving you some advice as a friend.
Okay.
And I am.
All right.
And I'm not saying, I'm not asking you to apologize if I don't like when people do that. I'm just saying you go a long way toward getting people who are just completely shut the door to you and your administration, if you would just own that you guys went too far. You went too far, and you should own it like you did childless cat ladies.
Well, okay. So,
childless cat ladies aren't going around raping and killing people in America.
Here's the basic problem with that bill is you cannot do any deportations without law enforcement, and you can't do a law enforcement operation like that without having some situations that don't look good when they're recorded like that. I mean, let me give you like just one obvious example. Let's just set aside the immigration element of this, okay? If you take a guy who's committed murder and you go in and arrest that guy, sometimes that person's going to resist arrest. Sometimes if you take a video of it and it's out of context and you don't appreciate why that person is being arrested in the first place, it looks pretty icky if you take that out of context video clip. And what I worry about is when people say you can't ever do immigration enforcement if it produces a bad video clip, what they're really saying is you can't ever actually do immigration enforcement.
Fucking exactly. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank God. That is exactly the way that I feel about it. Because, yeah, obviously when you're arresting somebody, it might not look pretty. Duh. Of course.
We had 12 million people come into the country, into the interior over the last 4 years, or I should say from 2021 to 2025. And we were elected with a mandate to get some of those people out of the United States of America.
All of those people.
You can't do that easily. Law enforcement deporting people is never an easy process. So I appreciate your argument that we've gone too far, but we couldn't do nothing. And I don't think there was an easy way to do this.
Of course. There's a middle ground. See, the other thing that...
There is no middle ground. There isn't. Whenever you have a suspect that's running away from you and they're being violent, there's nothing that the officers can do to stop that, especially whenever they have 50 screaming like harpies running after them with air horns and trying to run them over with cars at the same time. This is honestly, it is a situation that is engineered to fail, and it is the most high stress, high strain situation that you could possibly have. If you actually want these immigration proceedings to be more pleasant, you should be advocating to keep them in the jails, to not have people obstructing ICE at all, or even trying to protest and help the illegals get away. And you should let them do their job, have them cooperate with the local officials, and that is what will produce the least amount of bad clips, bad actions, and bad things that happen. That's the only thing that's going to make it happen. Obama is called the deporter-in-chief. Yeah, but they fudged the numbers.
Bothers us about stuff like that is that nothing ever lands in the middle, which is what I'm always trying to get people to do.
I thought you were crazy liberal.
Well, what's in the middle about running in front of an officer and trying to stop police officers with your cars and blowing air horns at them and trying to actively obstruct an operation whenever they're trying to arrest somebody? Like, that's not in the middle.
But you don't watch the show. You should watch the show.
I actually do watch the show. I laughed my ass off backstage. That was a good monologue. Even though you're making fun of me, I kind of liked it.
Yeah. It was fair. Yeah. I know someone in your administration who watches the show.
Yeah, I sure do. And so I think there's a couple more clips about this, too. I'll go ahead and look at it.
Like, if this is where the Democratic Party is going, where this democratic socialist, this obsession with Israel, with the Jew hating, with they don't believe in capitalism, no prisons, if this is where they're going, my vote is in play.
Okay.
And
I like to hear that.
It actually always has been. I just, every year, I don't make my decision by who has an R or a D.
That's pretty big. For Bill Mayer, a lifelong liberal, to say that I don't know if I'm going to vote for the Democrats if they keep doing this, that's really big. They always say that? I haven't seen him say that. I don't remember him saying that last time. Bill likes Israel? Well, Bill's a Jew. And whenever you have... So this is the thing, right? So you're a Jew, and then the people are saying that they like a group that wants to kill Jews. And you think to yourself, well, wait a minute, I'm a Jew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute. But what about, wait, hold up. Wait a second.
I actually always came to the conclusion that the Democrat was probably better.
Sure.
And voted for them.
Okay.
And Trump can't run again, and he'd...
Why not?
Be a little too exciting for me anyway. So it's either going to be you or Rubio. Like, if this is...
I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Let me see here.
Don't make the final deal. Their nuclear program is still destroyed. They're still much weaker as a country. So my attitude is America wins either way. But I do think that what the president has done is asked us to do something that, frankly, nobody in 47 years of dealing with the Iranians has done, which is offer them an opportunity to fundamentally transform how they behave with the West. They've been the largest state sponsor of terrorism basically since they began as a nation, or at least as an Islamic republic 47 years ago. He's saying, look, if they're willing to change, we're willing to change too. If they're not willing to change, we still fundamentally have all the cards, and I think it's a good place for us to be.
But their program isn't destroyed. The nuclear program isn't destroyed. I mean, I don't know any of our objectives. And look, I said
How do you know that? How are you telling the vice president that that's true? Like, what?
What part is not destroyed?
Here we go.
Well, we didn't get in there. The whole thing...
We didn't get in there. We didn't get in there, guys.
We have to get in there and see. Otherwise, we wouldn't be doing this.
Well, let me say,
we didn't.
First of all...
How do you know that we didn't get in there? Do you really think that, like, theoretically, like, if we had, like, a clandestine Delta Force operation to make sure that certain things in the Iranian nuclear program were destroyed, do you think that you would know about that? Really?
So a nuclear program, and I'm hardly a nuclear scientist, I'm a lowly politician, but the thing that you have to destroy is their ability to enrich uranium, which has been destroyed. You have to destroy their ability. Well, because you need functioning centrifuges that can actually spin.
All the time we got to get in there and we got to get the dust.
Okay,
and we didn't get in there, so how do we get the dust?
So that's actually a separate question. So there's the highly enriched stockpile, which, by the way, was allowed to accumulate over 20 years of previous administrations. That enriched stockpile is something that we want to get. But, Bill, if we never get it, and the president wants it, and we are going to get it, but if we never got it, it's buried deep underground, and they don't have the ability to turn it into a nuclear weapon. So the program is functionally destroyed. We're just talking about, can we set them back even further through these negotiations?
Okay.
Duh. I mean, like, what do you mean we don't know whether it's been destroyed or not? Oh my God. Let me go and see if I find this. Okay.
Can you tell me you will do that? Will you bring us back to the middle, at least on that, where we can concede elections, where it's not either one of those two options?
Okay, Bill, so this is where I'm probably going to lose you here, but here's...
that happened about 8 minutes ago.
Look, I don't think that we should not concede elections, but I don't think that's what's going on. I think that if you go back to the president's core argument, he was making an argument about problems that existed in 2020. And here's the problem that I'm most focused on. The president and I have talked a lot about this, and I think we share a perspective here, but set to the side the stuff that really gets you and your audience very angry about whether the count was legitimate in Georgia or Pennsylvania or any of these other states. Is it true that large technology companies, some of whom have financial interests that exist outside the United States of America, were they censoring information in the run-up to an election? And set to the side the stuff, again, the Georgia stuff, but
that was litigated. Dominion, the Fox News.
That's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying, and you know that. Give me a minute. It's doing the thing again.
Here. The biggest criticism I had of the 2020 election is that you had technology companies that were quite literally censoring negative information about the left and promoting negative information about the right.
They still do it, by the way. So in a
fundamental sense, like if the First Amendment says that we have a free and open debate, and then the American people judge based on that free and open debate, the sense in which I think the election in 2020 was rigged, I'm sorry, is that you had technology companies that were putting their thumb on the scale in a way that completely obliterated the real open exchange of ideas.
Well,
now, by the way, it didn't happen in 2024, but it happened in 2020, and it was a problem.
Well, you're going to get a big pat on the back when you go back to the White House. All right.
I mean, I don't even know why Bill isn't willing to concede this point. I actually don't know why he isn't, because it's so obviously true that, yes, all of these big companies committed and tried to do everything that they could to subvert Trump. They worked with the Biden administration. They're doing everything that they can in order to stop that from happening. And I don't know why that's not really more obvious. I think it's very obvious. They even admitted it. Yeah, they did. They admitted it.
I'm just glad you're talking to me. You know, I mean, I say it every time when the Republicans come here, they take their beating like a man. It's the people I vote for. They're the ones who won't talk to me. That's odd, isn't it?
It is very odd.
I mean, and I promise.
Well, like this new woman who was elected in New York. Do you think she'll come on the show?
Oh, I know you want.
Yeah.
No, I can't get AOC. I can't get Mandami. I couldn't get Kamala Harris.
I wonder
took
why.
Me 8 years to get Obama. Anyway, let's not talk about my problem.
Isn't that crazy?
And I promise this is going to be a lot easier than talking to the Iranians.
The View?
Or even more, The View.
The question is whether it's harder than The View. That's right.
Yeah, it's not there yet. Quick explain for a layman who hasn't been paying attention. So basically, inside of like 2016 to 2023, there was a concerted effort, I think, on social media in order to censor and manufacture a permission structure around a media environment that made it to where most liberal and left-wing positions were seen as the norm, and right-wing positions were either completely removed or seen as fringe, extreme, racist positions that you were not allowed to have. And I think that this was a norm that was across Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and all of this changed when Elon Musk bought Twitter. When Elon bought Twitter, the entire environment shifted completely. And then things moved over to having more freedom of speech, and Reddit was another one. Obviously, Reddit was another one. So was buying Twitter not the same for Trump? No, it's not, because people that are left-wing are still on Twitter. There's plenty of left-wing activists that are on Twitter all the time. So the big difference between, let's say, Elon buying Twitter and, for example, Twitter being owned previously is that Elon allows viewpoints from the left that are extreme. People like Hassan, people like Zoran Mandami, people like, even some of these random crazy nutballs. Those people are still allowed on Twitter. So the difference is that people perceive a variance of opinions as a bias against them. And I think that's a huge issue. And no supermods? Yes, exactly. The Krasensteins. Yeah, the Krasensteins. I mean, like, in my opinion, I think they should be banned, right? Because they're like promoting doxing and stuff, but they didn't. So I think that's the big difference, and that's what I think really happened. And again, I'm very glad to see, I'm glad to see JD Vance going on his show. I'm very happy to see this, but we'll see if there's any more of this that's, going to happen in the future. But him going on and talking to people, I think, is a really good idea. entire premise that, oh, Hamas are freedom fighters. Well, then if they're such great freedom fighters, then why are the people from Gaza asking for freedom from Hamas? Maybe there's a problem here. Maybe there's something wrong. And to be honest with you, while I can commiserate with them, it's fundamentally not my problem. What they do over in Palestine, what they do in Israel, what they do in Lebanon is only in the purview of American interests to the extent that it affects us. If they want to fight and have discourse, this is going viral. Okay, let me look at it. The European Commission literally shut off air conditioning, but only for floors 1 through 7 where the people of lower rank work. The European Commission headquarters was forced to shut down its air conditioning system on Friday due to the heat wave. Staff received a text at midday reading, due to extreme weather conditions, forced shutdown of air cooling system from floor 1 to 7 for the rest of the day. The 13-story building is home to the Commission President Ursula von Who Gives a Fuck. It's that blonde bitch. Von der Leyen works on the 13th floor, and most of our commissioners' offices are housed on floors 8 and above. In a more righteous time, this would be grounds for a revolution. There's a whole viral discourse on Twitter. Europeans don't want to buy AC. They would rather die. My embarrassing poverty tier solution to this heat, I could absolutely afford one of those portable AC units. But at this point, it's... You know what? We need to stop giving aid to Haiti and to Somalia, and we need to start giving aid to Europe. These are our heritage brothers, and they're literally being burned alive. Please, please, no!
Oh, that's nice.
Look at his voice.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice. You have no idea. You don't even understand what you're missing out on. Just so you know, this increases the room's heat capacity. This directly makes the room hotter. I didn't know that. Do you want to know why I didn't know that? Because I have air conditioning. So I'm learning new things about heat distribution from Europeans. I never needed to know that.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice. Ask Google heat-related deaths in US versus EU. I'm gonna just do Grok. The amount of heat deaths in America are 1,000 to 2,000. The amount of heat deaths in Europe are 61,000 to 67,000. Oh my God. More than gun deaths? Yeah, how many gun deaths? So let me get this straight. Over there in Europe, have been talking shit about us being a lawless country with a bunch of gun deaths. And we lose to bullets and you lose to air. You have more people dying to fucking not having air conditioning than we have dying to guns. You need an amendment, not for guns, but for air conditioning. You need an air conditioning amendment. Ooh, you're not gonna like this. How many Birdmans are we gonna get in chat now? Now.
Motherfucker, do you know who I am? You're looking at the #1 Blanca player on PlayStation in the world.
Europe has the highest per capita rate of heat deaths globally.
By the way, I literally went to check myself because I couldn't believe Europe could have a higher heat death rate than places like Africa or even India. But it makes sense. Those regions have way younger populations, and Europe is full of old people with almost no air conditioning in homes built to trap heat rather than release it. That combination is what makes it so deadly.
And we even have fat people here. And fat people overheat really fast. battles and wars and civil wars and everything, that's totally up to them. But fundamentally, the focus needs to be on American interests. And right now, American interests are not in the best interest of allowing these terrorist cells to continue operating. We have to spend billions of dollars every single year to create countermeasures for Iranian terrorism by proxy. I want that to stop. And I don't care what history lesson, what reasoning, what terrorist justification, or what propaganda you can invent to say that it's okay. I don't agree with it, because it's the end result is what matters. And the end result is that ships are being bombed, people and American citizens are being killed, and we're having to spend billions of dollars stopping these freaks from doing it even more.
Demonstrates in his video here. So, as I said at the start, Asmongold is one of the most widely viewed live streamers on YouTube. He gets millions of views per day, several times more than any other political live streamers in most news channels. And when these millions of viewers click onto his show, this is what they are greeted with. Terrorists.
Good. That's the reason why I do it. I want to shift people's minds. I want to make people think about this in the way that I do. And the reason why a lot of people are watching this is because a lot of people are sick of traitors like Noah that constantly find themselves on the opposing side of America who should be shipped over to Iran. Why don't you go to Gaza? If you think these people are such great freedom fighters, then go over there. But you're not. You're going to sit in your air-conditioned room while you spread anti-Western propaganda as you profit from it over and over and over, and then you cry because Ethan's suing you because you said that he promoted the genocide. Too bad.
Propaganda.
Israel should and there are a lot of people that disagree with me, and I welcome that. I accept that. Not everybody's going to have the same viewpoint, but I think most people do agree. I think especially most Americans agree, which is what matters the most to me. Bombing Lebanon, because Lebanon has terrorists in it. They have Hezbollah in it.
Profoundly ignorant, factually incorrect, and morally...
Factually incorrect that Lebanon has terrorists in it as Hezbollah? What? What? What are we doing?
Demented propaganda for U.S.-Israeli terrorism. I don't know how convincing any of his videos are, you know?
It's not important to me what's compelling to the average person. It's important to me what's compelling to the average American. I don't care what some random person in another country thinks. I want to change the hearts and minds of people inside of Western civilization so we can wake up, open our eyes, and identify the threat of this extremism that's right in front of us. And I think people like Noah are the ones that are trying to defend from it. They're the ones that are trying to allow this extremism to happen more and more and more. I understand that there's a lot of people that aren't going to agree with me, but I think fundamentally we'll be living in a better world whenever there are no terror cells that are using innocent people as human shields so they can accrue international capital to continue fueling a holy war that is at the expense of everybody except for themselves. I think that they are profoundly evil people, and the only way they can be stopped is to be killed. And the reason why we as Americans need to do that is because it metastasizes and affects Europe, it affects America, and it affects our global trade. So we have to do this in order to protect our interests by proxy. How though? By killing them. Like, what, do you think this is like some kind of like gotcha? Like, oh, I'm not going to say that? That's exactly what I think. That's exactly what I say every single time.
This channel is just a place people can go to have their feelings of racist bloodlust validated. It's a safe space. But if there is anyone watching that wants to actually engage with the facts critically, I would encourage them to consult any of the resources on...
Any of the information that you see here has been captured by people that are working inside of these countries, and they have to behave and report in a way that's congruent to what the terrorists approve of. All of them have to operate inside of the parameters that the terrorists set for them. You shouldn't listen to anything that any of these people are saying because their lives literally depend on pushing terrorist propaganda. It's just true. My interest is solely on getting rid of terrorism and prevailing American interests. That is the only thing that I care about. All of these other things are not important to me.
The fact that you are supporting terrorism when you say stuff like this. Thank you for watching. Join my Patreon if you enjoyed it, and also if you don't want to have
if
to
you
hear...
want to help pay for the lawsuit.
Okay, bye.
To be fair, okay, so I think Noah is a disingenuous, lying, weasel, piece of shit, retard leftist that should be shipped over to Iran. I do think that. However, I will say that in terms of Asmongold criticism videos, he did actually just show me expressing my viewpoints. You're too generous to him. He's doing to you what he did to Ethan. Well, it's not important to me whether people do that or not. What a lot of these people do, this is the sleight of hand that happens. And once I say it, I hope that you guys can think about it and then apply it in the future. One of the biggest sleight of hands that these people do is that they say that it's not terrorism because what Israel is doing is also terrorism. I don't care what Israel is doing. I don't care what's happening in the Middle East. It's not relevant to me. What's relevant to me is American interests. The only thing and the bottom line that matters to me is preserving American interests inside of America. Everybody in that entire region has blood on their hands. Every single group has had a massive amount of horrible bad actors that have run their countries. And fundamentally, you can't define a country based off of what they did 70 years ago. What people like Noah do, and what a lot of this propaganda does, is it creates a false dichotomy between supporting terrorists and supporting Israel. It's easy for me to say that I don't want to have AIPAC involved in American politics. I don't want to have us be as closely associated with Israel. And I don't want to be responsible for what Israel is doing in the Middle East. But at the same time, if Israel or any other group in the Middle East is willing to work with us to help remove the Islamic terrorism cancer that is affecting, by the way, this is one thing to keep in mind, is that the people that are in these countries suffer the most from it. They are the ones that are truly being terrorized and terrified by these evil people. And I think that's the saddest thing about it. This Venezuela earthquake shit was fucking crazy. Let me show you guys this. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Look at all this. So this happened last night. I guess whenever I was ending my stream. This is insane. Look at that. This is how bad the earthquake was. Holy shit. I mean, that's an entire building that collapsed. Oh my god. Utter death. Wow. I usually don't say stuff like this, so it might come as a surprise. But I actually think this is an instance where Trump should come in and try to actually provide them with some aid. Because we kidnapped Maduro, tensions with Venezuela are really high, and I think this could really help make things better. He is? Oh, for real? Let me see. Bro, like this is a perfect opportunity. Like FEMA? I don't know if it... The two major earthquakes that just hit the great people of Venezuela are massive in scale and left a devastating number of deaths. The USA stands ready, willing, and able to help. I have instructed all of our agencies of our government to get ready and move quickly. We will be there for our new and great... That's my boy. That's my boy. See, that's what you need to do. See, that's the thing is, like, again, like if they want to, like, we want to help Venezuela, right? We want to have them get some of our oil. We did get their guy, right? I'm sure that, you know, they might feel a little bit weird about that. We have to show these people that we're here to help you because we do want to help Venezuela. Venezuela, you guys might not remember this, was the 4th largest economy inside of the history. Like, my dad remembered when fucking you know, Venezuela was the 4th largest economy in the world. This was in like the 50s and the 60s. There's no reason that this country shouldn't be rich. Venezuelan women are hot. Okay, well that's I mean, I still think you would help them even if they weren't as hot. I think this is a good thing to do. You don't feel weird? You feel relieved? Yeah, I know. But I'm sure there's some people in the country that are, you know, whenever you have a foreign power come and take out a person, you know, it's the devil you know. And I think that some people in Venezuela probably feel that way. It's understandable. And so if the U.S. can help them out, I think this would be a great instance for us to do that. Especially after the relationship we're trying to build with them. This would be good.
After years of intense occult training, Locke became an expert at tracking down monsters and purging their evil without hesitation. Fearless in the face of danger, with no tolerance for the guilty, Locke is on a mission to make the world a more honest place, one exorcism at a time. In-game, Locke is an AP assassin who turns early skirmishes into major advantages, snowballing into a devastating weapon against squishy enemy targets. It's time to lock in, mid laners. Welcome to the Locke Champion Spotlight. Let's start with Locke's passive Silver Stake, which empowers his auto attacks with bonus damage on hit. Silver Stake's damage increases based on the enemy's missing health, enabling him to deal more damage to weakened foes. Locke's Q is Ritual Nails. He throws a nail forward, damaging, marking, and slowing all enemies hit. He can recast this ability twice more before going on cooldown, with the slow improving on enemies with more marks. Attacking a marked enemy consumes the Ritual Nails, dealing significant damage per stack. Ritual Nails pierce, allowing you to get stacks on multiple enemies simultaneously. Be sure to aim them properly to maximize your damage. Next up is Locke's W, Soul Ignition, which increases his movement speed, decaying over a few seconds. While active, Locke suffers true damage based on his current health every second. When the ability ends, or is recast, Locke heals based on the champion damage taken, including self-damage, his missing health, and how long the ability was active. Soul Ignition can be recast while crowd control, so even if you're out of other options, make sure to heal back up before your opponent sends you to an early grave. Every assassin needs a way to stick to their target. Locke's E, Ashen Pursuit, lets him blink, dealing damage around him upon arrival. After casting, Locke's next attack will trigger a dash toward his target, damaging all enemies in his path. Ashen Pursuit also consumes ritual nail stacks, just as basic attacks would. Ashen Pursuit's dash is a fixed distance, so keep your positioning in mind when hunting down your foes. Whenever Locke secures a takedown, Ashen Pursuit's cooldown resets, allowing you to keep staking your claim across the enemy backline. Finally, Locke's ultimate is Purgatory. He throws his totem, which fires out to damage and slow enemies in that area. The totem stays open for several seconds. During that period, afflicted champions are executed if they drop below the health threshold, whereupon their souls are pulled inside the totem. If any souls were trapped, the totem seals itself and remains where it was thrown at the end of its duration. Locke can pick it up to partially refund Purgatory's cooldown and gain a permanent bonus for each afflicted champion who was killed. Purgatory's debuff is time-based, not distance-based. Run as far as you want, but if you're brought low while the totem is active, there is no escape. Fun fact, abilities like Yasuo's Wind Wall can't block the incoming totem toss, but they can interact with the missiles it throws upon landing. Just a little detail that'll help you nail down players who don't know any better. You're welcome. Locke needs to be aggressive early and often to become a major threat. Look for opportunities to secure 3 ritual nail stacks and massively slow the enemy laner, especially if they're overextended in the laning phase. Time your Ashen Pursuit dash to cut off their escape route. Soul Ignition allows Locke to go all in on high-stakes plays. Use W to gain the movement speed needed to tower dive. Stay in the fight as long as you can, and recast the ability just in time to heal back up and survive the encounter. Early in the game, Locke has the damage and mobility he needs to take punishing trades against tankier champions. But Locke's damage doesn't scale off max health, so defensive items in the mid to late game can greatly hinder his kill potential. Use Purgatory and Ashen Pursuit resets to chain kills off their squishier teammates before taking them on. Like most assassins, Locke is relatively fragile and weak to crowd control. Coordinated ganks can punish his early aggression, and he'll struggle to get value from ritual nails if you approach him from different angles. However, if you
essentially, that is the one that covers all of Utah. There's one district in Utah, so it's not like Florida where there's several districts, like a north or the south district. There's just one for Utah.
Cops should
so
be
they
prosecuted?
filed it
Absolutely.
in that district and said, hey,
True.
we want to remove this to federal court. Now, BAM Bricks and Minifigs has 30 days to fight this motion. And while this is going on, there are also ongoing mediations. So the mediation is ongoing, that discussion is ongoing, and that has been ongoing since the state court RICO case was filed by Bricks and Minifigs Corporate against Reckless Ben. So they're allowed to keep talking. They're allowed to keep going through the motions of trying to settle this outside of court, and that's very, very important. But what's also important is this message. Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive platforms. They knew their apps could control.
I don't see how you can sue Meta for making an addictive, how can you even win? I'm surprised that you even won this lawsuit.
Contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits. The recent historic verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. If you or your child spent years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they caused. You can use the link in my description or scan the QR code to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for a case.
Hey,
you may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000. All right, so let's get into this federal removal. So this just came down. Obviously, you see the in this post here, the lawyers for Ben Schneider, his company, and Victor Wynn have filed a notice of removal in the district court, saying here, generally this freezes all proceedings until the federal judge decides whether they will take jurisdiction or remand the case. So this is accurate. So essentially, they're going to need to decide what to do now with this removal. So now that they're saying, hey, we want to remove this to federal court, the judge now has to say, okay, is this permissible? Is this not permissible? Are we going to allow that? So what are some of the facts that lead us to this being something they can do? Well, if you look over here, Victor Wynn is a resident of California. Brian Mansell, who agreed to this and consented.
That's the reason why it's going to federal right there.
Which is very, very important here, is a resident of Oregon. So there's diversity of citizenship between the plaintiffs and defendants. Diversity means they're not from the same place. They're not all from Utah. This is not a case where everybody is in Utah. They're all Utahians. Sorry, people from Utah. I probably said that wrong. But you see, that's the primary reason, and that's a very good reason to remove this to federal court. And there are several advantages that do come along with that. We'll read some other reasoning here. Plaintiff Baker Bricks, LLC, alleges in the complaint that it is a Utah corporation. A corporation shall be deemed to be a citizen of every state and foreign state by which it has been incorporated, and the state or foreign state which has principal place of business. Baker Bricks, LLC's principal place is Utah, and its certification of organization is filed in Utah. Plaintiffs allege that the verified complaint that Baker is a Utah limited liability company. Taking this as true, which we will assume that's true. I don't think they're going to fight that they're a Utah company. The actual plaintiff entity in this lawsuit is Baker, the Utah LLC, not the now dissolved Oregon entity whose trade name Baker is using. Salem Baker Bricks itself was administratively dissolved on January 15th before this lawsuit was filed. In addition, the members of Baker Bricks LLC appear to be Brandon Best and Josh Johnson, who are citizens of Utah, and as shown in the application for reinstatement they filed. So they're saying, hey, look, these guys, this corporation is really a Utah corporation, but we're going to try to get diversity here. And this is a massive advantage for Ben for multiple reasons. First of all, there's stronger First Amendment and anti-SLAPP protection. So First Amendment, free speech, that's going to be very strong at the federal level. And all those anti-SLAPP motions, that's a SLAPP motion is a strategic lawsuit against public participation. So anti-SLAPP is essentially protecting free speech, saying, hey, you can't.
A lot of people file lawsuits in order to chill speech to make sure that nobody else is able to discuss a topic that they don't want to have go out into the public. So there's a lot of different protocols that exist in order to effectively kill that before it even goes to the courts at all.
try to silence Ben
Yeah.
with a lawsuit.
A lot of
This
that,
can't
it's
be a
very, very
strategic
common.
lawsuit
It's extremely
to silence Ben. So Utah's anti-slap laws will apply in federal court, and there'll also be very strong First Amendment protections there. There also will be a better shot at dismissing or weakening RICO cases. Now, federal judges are very familiar with RICO. They are well versed in their RICO claims. So going into federal court with judges that know RICO might give them a better shot of dismissing it, particularly as they argue, Ben argues, this is really a cobbled together case based on,
Well, it's bullshit. I mean, a RICO case is for like a fucking gang. It's for a cartel. It's not for a guy making a YouTube channel that made a video trying to get people to give Legos back. I mean, it's such a complete misunderstanding intentionally that I don't even know how you can do it. Really, it's crazy.
Facts based on things that
Oh
aren't
my
true.
God.
So weakening and dismissing the RICO claims might be something that would be more advantageous at the federal level. Also, it's perceived as a neutral forum. So federal courts are often perceived as more fair because of their procedures, because of the judges. It's not.
And I think this is another thing, because like if the Mormon Mafia thing is true at all, which like I don't even really know if it is, but theoretically, if it was true, that means that it would probably be the strongest in Utah because there are the most Mormons in Utah. So logically, if you had it in federal court, you're effectively diluting that advantage. It is. I just don't want to assign, like, I have a hard time, like, I try to do this, whether it's Muslims, Mormons, you know, those Jews that are in New York that, like, are just, like, Amish people. I try not to assign group guilt. I do. I try not to do it. But, you know, sometimes it's true, but I try not to begin there. Okay.
Going to be somebody who's perceived as a local judge who might be beneficial to the local Utah business against the foreign Californians and other people from other states. It's going to be a perceived area where the procedure, the judges are used to people from other jurisdictions, or used to people from other states, and therefore it's somewhere that is perceived as more fair. And generally, I would say federal courts are very, very fair when dealing with diversity cases. Also, they would get a chance at a fresh review of the TRO. Now, we're going to go into the temporary restraining order and what happened with that on a separate video. So make sure you like.
It's crazy. It is crazy to me that they had a gag order issued on a person who literally does news. They literally produce media and news, and they had a gag order when the context of the conversation was around fraud. Like, that is a fucking ridiculous, like, what a total exploit. Oh my God. Zach is amazed by gag orders. Not all gag orders, just some gag orders, okay?
This video, you're subscribed, because that's going to be a whole separate video where we talk about the TRO. But they're going to get another bite of the apple if they go to federal court. They're going to get a chance to look at that and tell the federal judge, hey, we think this is, you know, this is crowding our First Amendment right. This is taking away our First Amendment rights.
It's
and a federal judge might be willing to say, you know what, even though this was a win for Ben, because I do think Ben is still winning when it comes to TRO, I think he would be able to win harder in federal court.
Yes.
Also, in terms of strategic leverage and settlement and procedure, all of that is going to be more fair. And also the leverage, the visibility, the power that Ben has, that's going to be increased by moving it to federal court versus state court. So Ben is going to be in a better situation in that mediation, in the negotiations with Brooks and Minifigs, in order to come to a reasonable settlement with them. So let's go to my judgment. So in judgment, I think it's an excellent tactical move by Ben's team. I think this was very wise for them to do, to try to move this.
I think it was too, because like if the courts, like, this is the problem that I have, right? Is that if you have such systemic corruption that you have like guys on the phone with the police officers trying to invent charges, the police officers are deleting footage and they're muting it at like a base level so you can't even unmute it, which is like, I think it's illegal, right? I'm not sure if it is. Like, you're dealing with, you don't know how deep the corruption is. So the first thing that I would say is let's not step into the hole at all.
to federal court. So big up on Ben's lawyers. I think they're doing an excellent job so far, and this is something that will change the game if they're able to get it into federal court. And it'll be perceived as more fair procedurally, and will also protect Ben's speech. I think his First Amendment rights will be best protected in a federal court.
Yes,
I'm
correct.
not saying that his
there are some court systems that are more favorable, and Andrew knows this better than I do, so maybe I'm correcting something and I'm actually wrong. But my understanding is that there are some court systems, especially Texas and Florida, that are even more favorable towards freedom of speech than the federal courts. But as a standard, the federal courts trend on the more favorable side.
Amendment goes away in state court. That's not at all the case, but I do think that federal judges are very careful about the First Amendment. So they might be even more on Ben's side when it comes down to the rulings, and that's what I think a lot of people are looking at is, hey, how are we going to protect his freedom of speech and his ability to make videos and make content? Now, this is not a win for Ben. Ben doesn't automatically win because it goes to federal court. However, it does
it's a better chain of events for him that's more favorable.
Massively increase his leverage, and I think Bricks and Minifigs is now pushed even deeper into a position to settle. So Bricks and Minifigs keeps taking L's. They keep pushed back and back and back on their position, and I think Bricks and Minifigs didn't want to settle with Ben. I think that they wanted to kind of fight this out, but the more that he's fighting back with these procedural moves like moving to federal court, the better position he's in, and I think they can
it's very obvious that Reckless Ben is extremely intelligent. It's obvious that he's very, very intelligent. And because like with all the different like systematic advantages that he used, I think that they really fucked up by trying to do this.
To a better settlement when they eventually get there, which
is
is what
reckless,
I think this will come down to in the end. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments below, and I will catch you on the next one.
Out of curiosity, would you do a charity stream where you build a Lego set if they lose the case? I'd be willing to do something to help them out. Yeah, sure, I definitely would. I don't know what exactly that would be or anything, but yeah, theoretically, I'd be willing to do that. Let me link you guys the video. And yeah, Pricks and Mini Dicks. What a piece of shit, man. What an absolute piece of shit, stealing that guy's stuff and everything. Oh my God, they don't have a choice. It's either surrender their years of fraud and theft or keep doubling down. Well, I think that both places, both sides are pushed into a position that is kind of a rock and a hard place.